Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Friday, October 21st, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can, Cash App, $ ORIONNWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We got NLCS game number 3. Padres, Phillies. We're about to get kicked off here in just a second. Just trying to get some tea and get all rested up here with my voice, and we'll get into the starting lineups here in just 1 second. Shout out to my boy with an amazing thumbnail. And it's crazy because I've had, I don't know how many cups of tea and just trying to get my voice ready, but I think I'm going to have probably about 2 or 3 more cups of this lemon tea. I got cough drops, but that's what happens when you grind for 7 days a week since July 4th. Sometimes your voice, will get to a point, but your boy is here and I'm grinding and I'm ready to go. And awesome thumbnail here by my boy Johnny. So hopefully as the, obviously night goes along, my voice will loosen up, usually after the first 30 minutes or so, or hour, if I'm going to be going for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. I got the tea here on me now. So definitely the tea is helping, but yeah, it's going to take a little bit of time. Elliot in the building, my boy. Let's go, baby. He said last game is electric, baby. Let's go. Sarah in the building. How are you? Zini Panini in the building. How are you? And like I said, I wish I could take a day off, but I have to keep grinding and I keep hustling and whatnot. So got to drink this tea as quick as possible, and hopefully my voice will loosen up a little bit. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. And I don't know really what happened with my voice, getting so raspy and whatnot. Maybe just the 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hour streams and whatnot. But shout out to my boy Johnny for the beautiful thumbnail. We'll be doing this game tonight. After this game, we're going to be doing Oregon Ducks hosting UCLA. Chip Kelly's return back to Eugene, 12:30 Fox tomorrow. Then we're going to do the 49ers with the newly acquired Run CMC Christian McCaffrey against the Chiefs. And then we'll do Sunday Night Football with the Steelers and the Dolphins. So, like I said, my voice will get better here after the first probably 30 minutes or so. But just got to be able to drink as much of this tea and cough drops as possible. Let's go over some of the starting lineups here today. Leading off for the Padres, Ha-Seong Kim. Batting second, Juan Soto. Batting third, Manny motherfucking Machado. Batting cleanup, Brandon Drury. Batting fifth, Jake Cronenworth. Batting sixth, Will Myers. Batting seventh, Jurickson Profar. Throw it far, Profar. Batting eighth, Trent Grisham. Batting ninth, Austin Nola. And on the mound for the San Diego Padres, we got Joe Musgrove, baby. And I had to make sure we get a couple of Joe. That one. Woo! And that one as well. Let's go. Okay. And then for the Philadelphia Phillies. Okay. They're feeding off the Eagle energy for Philadelphia. Leading off, Kyle motherfucking Schwarber. Batting second, Reese Hoskins. Batting third, J.T. Realmuto. Batting cleanup, one of the hottest hitters in baseball, Bryce fucking Harper. Let's fucking go. Batting fifth, Nick Castellanos. Batting sixth, Alec Bohm. Batting seventh, Bryson Stott. Batting eighth, Gene Sagetta. Batting ninth, Brandon Marsh, the best hair and beard in the business. And on the mound for the Phillies, Ranger Suarez. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Zini Panini, thank you so much. Let's go, baby. How is everybody doing? And like I said, I got 3 more cups of tea I probably got to drink before my voice to loosen up. Let's get to a hundo. Zini, I appreciate you. $30 dono. That's so generous. Thank you so much. I love you. I appreciate you. I'll always be here for you. If you ever need me, you know where to reach me, through Twitter or Instagram. Like I said, we go through good times and bad times. But with that being said, Phillies and the Eagles, big news right now. Bang, bang. Zini Panini, thank you so much. Appreciate you. I love you. Let's go. Okay, there we go. Mike in the building. How are you? What's good? Yeah, I actually think it's going to be the Astros and the Phillies in the World Series. So, absolutely. Love you. Appreciate you. All right, I'm going to go make another cup of tea here real quick because I already know my voice is going to need it. So give me like 1 second. I'll be right back. NLCS game. This is what Harper has in mind. This is why he is playing with confidence and comfort. Joe?
Leading the Padres are just about everything in this postseason. Leading the Phillies into this championship series, which is tied at a game apiece. The Padres ready to back here in game 3. Ha-Seong Kim to lead it off. With Juan Soto batting second, hitting just .222 in this postseason with a couple big hits over the last week or so. Manny Machado bats third, an MVP candidate. Brandon Drury came to life for the home run to spark the comeback in game 2. He's followed by Jake Cronenworth and Will Myers getting to start at first base instead of Josh Bell. Profar, Grisham, and Nola finish things up in the Padres order. Richard Suarez's postseason debut, John, did not go as planned. It was game 1 of the division series in Atlanta. This is a guy who normally pounds the zone, but he walked 5. And Rob Thompson caught up with him the next day. So what's going on? And he said, I was too excited, and it won't happen again.
Yeah, you get those nerves out of the way in your postseason debut. And look, he is a strike thrower. Most people aren't going to recognize when you see his fastball combination, he throws it a lot in non-2-strike situations. Here's the key. Got to get a better batting average against the top of the order. The last couple of weeks has not been good, 542 against, and he's got to be able to get that breaking ball and his off-speed stuff off against his hitters. And this is a big strike offense. They haven't scored a lot of innings. Stay away from the play.
He is a pitcher-friendly plate umpire in this field. Ted Barrett, who is the crew chief. And we are all set. The 1-1 series, the game 3 winner, goes on to win the series 70% of the time historically. Phillies took game 1 2-0. Padres came back 8-5 in game 2.
All right, baby, I'm here. First pitch. Let's go. All the cough drops. The whole fucking bag. This might get consumed tonight. 0-2 count already. I've never had to drink so much tea in my life. But, you have to be able to focus and try to make it get better. So there we go, baby. Appreciate you. Bang, bang, $30. Bang, bang, $20. Let's go. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, bang. Thank you so much, Sarah. Appreciate you. 1-2 count. Jameson Meza in the building. How are you? Already at $50 in donos within the first 10 minutes. That's a great sign. Let's go. Woo! Let's go. Ranger. Let's go, baby. Ranger Suarez bringing the heat, baby. Wow. Yeah, I could probably go through like a whole bag, but like I said, I've been working 7 days a week since July 4th, and I've been doing like 4 to 8 hour streams every day. So yeah, I think I will have to try to get some later tonight. Thank you for the advice. I need to give my voice a rest, but I can't. So, woo! Ranger, he's on fire right now. Let's go. Is there a particular brand? What's the brand for chloroseptic drops? Like Vicks? Like Vicks drops or something? Yeah, I'm on my third cup of tea. I have to loosen up my voice, and it's not like I'm yelling or anything. So, let's go. Suarez on the mound, and Juan Soto in the box, baby. 0-2 count. Woo! Let's go. Ranger Suarez, 2 Ks already in the first inning. Are you kidding me? Wow. Wow. Oh, goodness gracious. And you can tell a lot of Eagle fans are Philly fans here. All right, next up, who is Rangers' next victim? Could it be Manny motherfucking Machado? Top of the first, 2 outs, 2 Ks already from Ranger Suarez. Woo! Strike one. Big swing and a miss. I mean, I obviously, if the Yankees could beat the Astros, that would be ideal for me. But they're not going to be able to beat Astros. Astros are the best team that's left. But Phillies, they have a shot. 1-1 count.
Those nerves and just a cool inch here or there.
2-1 count. Hope everyone is having a fantastic Friday. Oh, check swing. Ooh, we got him. 2-2 count. Wow, Philly fans are already after it already. Let's go. And I'm on Twitter right now, so if you want to do me a solid and like and retweet the stream on Twitter, it'd be greatly appreciated. All right, here we go. Suarez, pitch 11. Manny Machado in the box. Let's see if he gets him here. Suarez. No, pitch is high. Full count.
He's a guy that fields his position. They don't really need to worry about up the middle. He's one of the best defenders at the pitching position because of the way he finishes on his pitches. It's 3-2.
Machado popped up. 1-2-3 inning. Okay. Let's go. Oh, baby. What a good first inning. Top of the first. Fucking Ranger was dealing. All right, let's adjust this. We're going to the bottom of the first. I'll have to probably drink like 5 cups of tea, but eventually it'll loosen up. All right, bottom of the first. Next up, we got Kyle Schwarber, Reese Hoskins, and JT Realmuto, baby. Let's go. And on the mound for the Padres, Joe Musgrove.
Come seek the Royal Caribbean.
Bravo for buying a treadmill. You
Mike, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Mike says, go Braves, $20 on the Cash App, baby. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Mike, you're my boy.
Taco Bell and a big crazy breakfast. It's too much. What you need in the morning is tasty, simple food. Eggs, cheese, sausage, hash browns, maybe wrapped in a warm toast.
That's a breakfast punch wrap.
Mike, my boy, for the Braves, baby. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Mike Morgan, $20 dono, baby. Bang, bang, bang. I appreciate you guys very, very much. Thank you so much. I'll get you guys all pictures at the next commercial break. So if you want to let me know what you guys want as far as Zini, Panini, Eagles stuff, I would assume. If you want that, Sarah, I got you as well. So we got 30 from Zini. Very, very generous, loving. Sarah, same thing, generous, loving, 20. And then let's do another one. Bang, bang, bang. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. Great start. We usually don't start off this aggressively. Sometimes it takes us 3, 4, 5 hours to hit this number. So I really, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. Darius Slay, I got you. And then Mike and Sarah, if you want to type in the chat, let me know what you guys want. All right, I got Joe Musgrove. All right, Schwarber, show me something. All right, I'll grab some stuff now while we're watching and waiting. Let me get the Darius Slay for you. Love me some Darius Slay. Big play Slay. One count.
Because he's got that big curve you're talking about, and it looks exactly like that fastball that maintains its plane and it's beat these guys up. He's throwing more fastballs, 4 seamers than he has before, and it's a good formula. Against the Dodgers in the division series, he threw
2-1 count. There you go, Zini. I'm not going to make you wait at all. We're going to make sure we get you that HD 4K immediately. Who cares if the game is on? We're still watching it. Got to take care of the people that take care of me. I appreciate you, and I love you. Let's go. I'll get Sarah and Mike here next, and I'll see if I can find another Darius Slay if it's a good photo. Pitch is high, full count. All right, full count, baby. Let's go, Schwarber. Let's go, Kyle. And I'm really excited to see what Joe has to bring here, Musgrove. I think Suarez, here you already saw how connected he is already, but let's see what Joe's got. Oh! Boom. Let's go. Back. Gone. Kyle fucking Schwarber. 1-0 Philadelphia. Oh my. Wow. Oh, wow. Unbelievable. Woo-hoo! My goodness. He does it again. Wow. Oh my gosh. Boom. There's Bryce Harper. Bang, he says. Good job. Phillies 1, Padres 0. Next up, Rhys Hoskins. Wow. I was not expecting that. That was crazy.
He's got too many right-handers in this lineup. If he's on, then he can get a lot of swing and misses and a lot of outs. The left-handers that we talked about, he's dominating. Well, he's off hitter down for a point. There it is. That pitch right there. Until you see it, you have no idea.
1-2 count.
It looks like it's way a ball and then just drops straight down into the strike zone.
Wow. Schwarber with a Schwarber bomb already. Pitches outside. 2-2 count. Oh, my God. There we go. Oh. All right, Rhys Hoskins. He's batting 147. Bottom of the first. 2-2 count. 1-0 Philly. Fouled off. You know who's been playing good for you, Zini? James fucking Bradbury. How did the Giants let that guy go? Wow. Darius Slay, big play Slay. I see you. Shh. Hush the haters. And then Bradbury. He's been playing fantastic for you guys. All right, here we go. 1-0 Philly. Full count. Odin's son, he says, I'm not in the stream. Oh, walked him. Odin's son says, I'm not in the stream, but yo, here's $10. Bang, bang. He said, much love. That's a true one right there. Donating and not even here. That happens all the time, too. Like, randomly, people will just, like, shoot me donations even when I'm not recording. Like, that's amazing love. Bang, bang. Odin's son, $10 holla. Not even in the stream. Boom. Bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Odin's son, bang, bang. Wow. Thank you, Odin. Appreciate you. Odin's son. We'll quickly give him the chief love. Patrick Mahomes, the clone. Let's go. Appreciate you. Chiefs, Niners, live stream. Can't wait. Christian McCaffrey, George Kittle, Travis Kelce. Let's go. Odin's son, Chiefs, baby. Oh, yeah. Thank you, bro. Oh, yeah. Next up, JT Realmuto. Odin's son, my boy. Man, squad is coming up big today. You're usually busy and whatnot, but I love spending time with you, Zini. It's like we don't get enough of you here. I know you're busy and whatnot, but anytime you need a lift, or you just want to hang out, we got amazing people a part of this channel. So, and we all love you. I always brag about how good you are at fantasy all the time. Might have to have you part of the league next year with a couple other females. Got to give the females a platform. JT Realmuto, 2-0 count. Fouled off. I'll give you a little Hertz love since you're in here. Hey, it's Philly sports, all related.
Phillies offense in the 2 games here in the division series scored 17 runs. It's been the case all year. They've loved him in this ballpark.
2-1 count. Dribbler down third. Foul. 2-2 count.
These teams are hoping for repeats of the division series. The Phillies split the first 2 games on the road and came back here and rode that home crowd in the series win over the Braves. Padres in the division series lost game 1 to the Dodgers, won game 2 and kept on going. 3-game winning streak to win that series in 4.
All right, JT, show me something.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Hoskins at first.
That's what I was thinking. You know, I got the channel from 1% female from before. We have it all the way up to like 10 or 11% now. My goal is to get it up to like 20 to 30. So if we can have like 70%, it would be really cool if I can get it to 50-50, but I don't know if enough female, YouTube connoisseurs will, go to my channel. You know what I mean? It's like, unless you know about me, and stuff, but I mean, even if I got it to 70-30 or 80-20, 80 guys, 20% girls, and hopefully get that to 30%. That's the goal. Struck him at. Just kidding. Walked him. JT Realmuto. All right, next up. You already know what it is. Bryce Harper. Dangerous dog. Multiple graphics for the GOAT dog. Yeah, I love him. I always defended him to young Eagle fans that kept, telling me he's not good enough. Well, I was like, well, the team isn't good enough yet. Give it some time, People are so impatient. But now everyone is believing. Yeah, I love me some Hurts. Kind of like a Dak Prescott 2.0, but he's got the ability where he might be able to be better than Dak, over time. He's not there yet on a consistent basis, but if he does this for 2-3 years in a row, then we're like, okay, you're starting to prove yourself that you're a top 10 quarterback, even if it's like number 10. That's really good for Jalen Hurts. If he can ever get, number 5 through 10, I think it's very possible. Mike Morgan, $8.23 for Kyle Busch. 8.23. Bang, bang. Oh, Bryce. Chipper. Foul. Oh, it's Mike. It's Mike. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you. Bryce. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys. Mike, what do you want to see for a picture during the next commercial break? You want like a rock band? Like Anthrax or something rock related, band related? You let me know. Whatever you want. Thank you so much. We appreciate you tremendously. Appreciate you. 1-2 count. Ricola. It's time for some Ricola. Like a whole bag. This is probably the 100 in a stream in a long time, besides getting like $100 donation or something like that. But you guys are the best. Your boy's working, man. It's a grind, but I love it. And I love you guys. Great conversations every day. It's never dull. 1-0 Phillies. 1-2 count, bottom of the first. Oh shit, double play. Fuck. Double play. Bryce. Next up, Nick Castellanos.
Huge escape. It wasn't the perfect breaking ball. You see how much depth it had in the strike zone? And that ground ball double play couldn't be any better for the Padres.
So just like that, Musgrove finds himself on the verge of getting out of this with just the one run. Nick Castellanos comes up. Do we need to say anything, or does the whole world know? It's coming in.
Castellanos. Damn it. All right, end of the inning. Nice homer by Schwarber, baby. Top of the second. 1-0 Phillies. Kyle fucking Schwarber. Schwarber bomb. He said, hello, nice to meet you. All right, your mic. Let's go.
No, you couldn't miss your chance to get Francisco Lindor's autograph. We can.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
You're going to need someone new to sign your paycheck.
Indeed you do.
When you upload your resume to Indeed, you get personalized jobs.
She said, here's your even 100. Love you. Appreciate you. Teeny panini, bang, bang. Bang, bang. Appreciate you. Love you.
Maybe that's audacity. But towering above is exactly what the first ever all-electric GMC Sierra EV Denali Edition 1 is built to do. With 754 horsepower and up to a GM estimated 400 miles of range on a full charge, it is the Denali of EVs. The Sierra EV Denali.
Let's go. Sarah, what do you want to see? Liberty. Appreciate you. So many bots, so little time. Yes, thank you. Much love. Iowa for Sarah. All right, perfect. Boom, boom, boom. Jameson Mesa. Bang, bang, bang. $3 holla. Thank you. Good afternoon and good evening. Bang, bang, bang. Mesa. Appreciate you guys. Brandon Drury. Hello, Brendan.
You thought the fastball, the sneaky fastball, you thought that it played up in his own play out. Yeah, because they're looking down with his sinker and he's got the change on the curveball. When he popped the 14-meter arc, it looks like 96, 97 because they're so looking over the plate and worried about their secondary.
And you saw there, smooth and sneaky. He's top 5 among left-handers over the last 2 years. Gorgeous period in ERA. A year ago, he had a 136 ERA in the season that started with.
Let's try to get something cool that Sarah has never seen before. Who struck him out? Drury, bye-bye.
Well, against a team like the Padres, we've documented this. Just tuning in, they take more pitches than just about everybody. And so if you get ahead of them, it's really tough for them.
Next up, Jake Cronenworth.
Strikes.
Woo-hoo! There's some Hawkeyes for you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. 103. Let's get to 2. That's a cool one. I've never showed this. Sometimes I hang on to things, or sometimes I find them.
One thing, inside he gives up a little. We talked about that. He doesn't miss many fastballs when he swings them. 7% swing rate on contact. That tells me he's staying on the ball, not trying to get too big with his swing. But you got to give something up. And give up the inner part of the plate and look for middle.
1-1 count. Suarez to Cronenworth. Top of the second. A little dribbler. Oh, wow. What a play. He actually got to first.
He came in, and we're going to see the replay. This thing had tremendous English on it, and there was zero he could do about it. When you're coming in on a ball that's jammed off of you, you think, okay, it's going to chase me. But watch. It goes the other way. So it hit something because of the way that ball was hit. It should have gone to his right hand. It went to his glove side, and that was like a killer ping pong serve. The edge of the table. That's amazing. 35 miles per hour. Just had the softest hit in the series. They'll take it. And the Padres have their first base runner. Up comes Will Myers.
Oh, Will. I got one more. It's cool to see your favorite football team stuff.
Myers said he only hit for the Padres in the first game and then wasn't in there in game 2. It wound up being a good decision because Josh Bell, of course, went back to that home runs with Drury.
We don't usually see too much Iowa stuff. We should put it on the screen more. It looks good. Kind of a Steelers vibe. Will Myers up next. Top of the second, 0-2 count. Phillies 1, Padres 0. First inning, slobber knocker by Kyle fucking Schwarber. Bye. That started it off. Will's pretty disciplined. We'll see what he does here. How many is quite a bit? We're talking 10 times or more than 10? Suarez, 1-2 count.
His first full-time, even the rotation. Before they took the rotation, the big leagues, AAA over his first 4 years.
Throw to first. I might have to make some more tea.
After going up with the fastball, you would think down in the lower third to outside part of the plate with a changeup or that breaking ball that he tried to bounce.
Still Myers in the box. Top of the second, 1-2 count. One away. So what Suarez has. Oh, fouled off. Oh, nice. That's a lot. That's more than quite a bit. That's lots of times. That's awesome. Popped up, foul. Yeah, I've been to Eugene. I can't even tell you how many times I've been to Ducks games. It's a very big number.
2 more inches down and you swing over the top of that. Pounded him in and then change up away and he just got off the end of the bat. And so another 1-2.
2-2 count.
See what happens when you get beat as a hitter, especially up in the fastball. The tendency is to cheat a little bit more to try to get the barrel back, so then you slow them.
Damn, Ohio State, Jesus. That's like the one team you don't want to play. That in like Michigan, you're like, fuck no. I mean, unless the team is playing really good football. But if they've been struggling, even against like, bad teams and average teams, that's going to be like a miracle game. Where is the game tomorrow? Is it in Iowa or is it in the shoe? That's tough. Oh, Cronenworth popped up. Marsh. Ooh, wow. What a catch by Marsh. Oh, what a Marsh. Oh, my. Look at that beard. Look at that hair. Duck Dynasty.
Well, if you're a pitcher in this park, that's where you want all the balls to go because that's a deep, deep park. And Marsh gets a good jump and makes a great play. It's tricky in that corner. Never seen an inside the park home run by 15.
What a fucking catch. My goodness.
It gets funky for the outfielders in that area.
Brandon fucking Marsh. They're on the far right. Okay. Unbelievable. What a grab.
Inside ball one on Jurickson from far first inning that he's fallen behind first pitch. Profar has reached an 8 of the 9 games this postseason, back and forth into the leadoff spot.
Jurickson throw it far, Profar. Top of the second, 2 outs, 1-0. Ball game. Pretty big plays already so far in this game too. Tyler. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if the Phillies go, most people are rooting for the Phillies now. And if you guys make it, everyone in planet Earth is going to be rooting for you guys, just like they'd be rooting for Seattle if we got this far. Underdog teams are cool, It's going to be, Phillies, Blue Jays, Mariners. We're coming. But I think Phillies, Astros is what we're going to get. And most people would be like, oh, Phillies have no chance, even if they're super hot, but they do have a chance. Like if they actually, they'd have to play really good baseball, like the best, but they could definitely win. It would be hard, but they could do it. I don't think it would just be a straight 4-0 blowout if both teams made it. Phillies are good enough to win at least like a game or two, but maybe they can win 4 and win it all if they get there, which I think they will. Oh, it's Columbus. Boo, the shoe. That's tough. That's like playing at Michigan in the big house. Pitch is low. Full count. Yeah, I like big games as well. Like we have a game this weekend I could have went to, but it's raining and pouring, and it's UCLA, Chip coming back, and we could definitely lose, and we could lose bad. So that's exciting. Like if we play shitty defense, we could definitely get our ass kicked at home from this team. So that's always exciting. Can we win this game? Of course. Can we, win it the way that we want to play Oregon football? Yeah. But it's going to be fun. Profar popped up. End of the inning. Top of the second. Who's up next? Who is up next after Profar flied out to right? Oh, it's Alec Bohm, Bryson Stott, and the former Mariner, Gene Segura. I miss this guy. I remember when he was there, I was like, oh, I like this player. Didn't last long, though. Said, imagine the Phillies in the World Series and with the schedule of the Eagles after the bye week, and then we could go win 2 more games and stay undefeated. And what happens if the Phillies and the Eagles win the championship in the same year? It could happen. Yeah, I would hope that. I would. If anything, if you're a fan, you definitely want to make sure if you have the accommodations to pay, and it's not, it's going to be not an inconvenience, but it's like you have shit that you got to do. But if you're a fan and you want to see that shit and be a part of once in a lifetime history, you go to the fucking parade or you make an effort to celebrate. No, that would be sweet. What if you have to go twice? Phillies, and then they beat the Astros in 7 games, and Eagles beat the Bills in the Super Bowl. But you guys would just be fucking going crazy. Hell yeah, that's what I would do. I bet, listen, girlfriend, I am staying here. I'm coming over. I'm doing this shit, and then I'll go home. But I'm not going to pay for a hotel. I'm staying here. Okay, sounds good. Let's do that.
Let's go places. Christine Drazen's ads, they're just not true. Tina Kotek called for a homeless state of emergency only 3 years ago. Not Kate Brown, not Christine Drazen. In fact, the Action Kotek portion, more shelters, more drug and mental health treatment, more resources for public safety. Drazen killed it all. The only change she's offering is a hard right turn. Christine Drazen is a good politician, but a terrible liar.
All right, we'll get some Bama up here for Mike.
Right now, you have a chance to win $5,000 of Big Pockets money playing Fox Bet Super 6. Get the free Super 6 app on your phone now. Enter your 6 picks in the NLCS contest. If all 6 picks are right, you can win big. You notice he looks a little stressed lately about that, losing some of that money. Yeah, then fly out. Strike one.
All right, next up, boom, going against Musgrove. All right, Alec, I'll get you a couple more Bamas here in the next commercial break. Right. And even if it didn't happen though, it's like the team is in a really good position for like many, many years. And since the Saints are doing so bad right now, that's a top 5 pick. Imagine adding the best offensive lineman in the draft on Eagles next year with a top 5 pick. If you guys don't make it to the Super Bowl the following year, maybe you might, what I'm saying? Like, so sometimes you just have to see how it goes. And, obviously the Bills are very good. And if you're playing them, there's a chance you could lose. But I think the Eagles have a really bright future, the best in the NFC East. That's definitely for sure. Oh, the city would handle it. Shit would get broken. Boom. Grounded at 1 away. Next up, Bryson Stott. I think they're playing what I thought they would probably play, like shit, because the offensive line stinks because everyone's a second or third stringer. Everybody's injured. So just because you have Brady and Evans and Godwin, no Gronk, but it shows you can still have great players on offense and defense. But if you don't have an offensive line at all, like you're not going to be able to do a whole lot, even with great quarterback play and great receiver play or running game play. With Leonard Fournette or Evans or Godwin, like Brady, I should be able to get points. Like we should be 4-2 or better, but you got to think about all the guys that got hurt. Kappa left, went to the Bengals, Allie Marpet, retired, Jensen, the starting center, out for the year, but it sounds like he might try to come back. And then Wirfs got a little dinged up, and then everybody else that's like a guard or a tackle is like second, third string or a rookie, and then they're getting dominated out there. So it's kind of what I expected. I hoped it wasn't going to happen, but I figured. This team is much worse than the previous 2 teams that were Super Bowl caliber. So got to have an O-line. It shows you how important it is. That's why O-linemen should be paid the most, besides like a quarterback or a linebacker. And like kickers should be paid third most or fourth most. Offensive line and kicker are so big in NFL and college football. People don't realize it until they start losing games because of it. But if I was in charge of the NFL, should I like the best kicker, Justin Tucker? Hey, if you want to get $30 million a year and he normally gets like 10, yeah, give it to him. Think about how many games he wins the Ravens on a weekly basis. Not every kicker is worthy of $30 million a year, but if some other quarterback and other players are getting something like that, why not a kicker, or the, best offensive lineman.
He started both clinching games in this postseason run. The deepest run since 96 or 98 for the Padres. Joe is zeroed as a 5-year-old.
Bottom of the second, 1-0 Phillies. Musgrove.
Go through the teams he went through right there, Mets and Dodgers, and pretty much in the dominating fourth fashion it was. He
Yeah. Well, I mean, oh shit. Nice hit. Whoa. Go. Oh my. Bryson Stott. Woohoo! Extra bases. A double. Man, Bryson. Now they have a chance right here. Gene Segura, the former Mariner. That's an amazing story in the NFL right now. How awesome is that? I mean, unless you're in the division and maybe that's not what you want, but overall, seeing the Giants and Jets being really, really good is amazing for football. The Jets have been bad forever, like the Lions, and the Jags, as of late, right? But I always root for the Jags and the Jets and the Lions. I hate seeing same teams lose, and I don't like seeing that shit. That's not good for mental health, And so it's nice to be able to see these teams that were projected to finish last might end up finishing in first or second. Pretty impressive. Saquon Barkley, Saquon Barkley effect. And the Jets, they just improved. And it shows you how really good Sauce Gardner is. You can think of that player going to be very good for many years. So that was a great pick. And Saleh just needs defensive players like he had on the Niners. And once he builds mini 49ers on the Jets defense, which have been playing as of a really good defense as of the last 3 weeks, Jets are scary. They're kind of taking the Miami Dolphins spot that we thought they could be the wild card. And, oh, shit, Tua, Tyreek, Waddle. But now Tua with the concussions, the Jets are like, all right, fuck you, and we'll leapfrog you. And now, like, the Pats are the worst team in the division with the Dolphins. Brandon Marsh. Come on, Brandon. Oh yeah, all the Alabama players. Why not, right? Oh yeah, it's great. Yeah, I do. I want to visit when I get rich. That would be definitely a goal to like travel across the country and go to every ballpark or stadium. They want too much for him, though. They want same compensation as Run CMC got. So like a second, third, fourth, and then another pick the following year, like a fourth or a fifth. That's a lot for Chase Claypool. Like, he's not worth that much. Chase Claypool is like if you got like a third or fourth rounder for him, that's like fine. You know what I mean? He's not worth like 5 fucking picks like Chase Claypool. No. Like what they gave up for CMC was a ransom. 2-2 count.
That's a great curveball, but it didn't start high enough, right? Because the hitter again remembers the last pitch in his mind. Man, that pitch was off that I swung at. If he would have started
Come on, Brandon.
breaking ball a little higher, no chance. But he started at a place where it did not go to the height of that fastball.
Nobody's got a better beard and hair mullet than Brandon Marsh, except for Charlie Blackmon on the Colorado Rockies. Bottom of the second, 2-2 cat, 2 outs. Brandon Marsh swinging a miss. Ooh, my. Damn, Joe Musgrove. Big gang.
But I spoke to our advisor, and our Vanguard investments are on track.
Yeah, 2003.
So go do what you love. Thanks for being our superhero.
Yeah, that's dope. Anytime you can get like a chair or a grass or artificial turf or like a piece of tile from like a stadium, that's very cool. Like you actually have a piece of history and like the aura in your own fucking house, you know? Doesn't matter how small it is, it's a piece, you know? All right, next up for the Padres, Trent Grisham, Austin Nola, and last but not least, Ha Seong Kim. Let's go. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Probably. Oh, Mike did. Mike's the man. To enjoy life, he says. $20. Thank you. We'll discuss this after I get through this donation right here. Mike Morgan. Oh, Mike. Bang, bang, bang. Appreciate you. $20 holla to enjoy life. Bang, bang, bang. Cactus Jack approves. Thank you.
Maybe if I wait and ignore my unpaid invoices long enough, they'll pay themselves and magically.
Mike Morgan. Oh, show love, baby.
Why wait? With QuickBooks,
Thank you. Appreciate you.
get paid 4 times faster.
That's a really sweet photo. Like even if you hate Alabama and you can like don't even like these guys or the school, just it's a cool, like awesome. You know, like you see a lot of graphics that I pull up, but this is a very unique one, and I like the silhouette of them in the background, kind of like a black and white old school feel, and then you get kind of like the more modern, like what it looked like when they were in their prime. That's a very. Someone took the time to do that graphic, and it looks amazing. All right, Trent Grisham up next.
Grisham was one of the breakout stars in the early part of the postseason, hitting .381 with 3 home runs over the first 2 rounds, but 0-for-7, 4 Ks in this championship series. Rachel Suarez starts the third. The way that he cruised through the first 2 innings.
Yeah, well, they were already all in after the Trey Lance, so they don't even have it. Like it seems like they don't even have picks, but they got a bunch of comp picks based off other trades that they've done in the last 3 years. So that's why they were able to give away shit they didn't really care about. Trent Grisham went away. But they're just, if you look at his fantasy stats this year and how good CMC has been, they are banking on him staying healthy this year, and maybe they can just win it this year. And then if he gets injured after, whatever, but just hoping that he can just keep it together for 1 year and they can make the run and win the Super Bowl over the Bills. I mean, if CMC's healthy, then they got, a couple other options behind, like Jeff Wilson and Elijah Mitchell. You get all those guys healthy, then you got a 3-headed horse, and they'll just run the ball and play good defense and win that way.
Says that he wishes he could press pause because it went so fast. It was special, but it went so fast. Well, look, they're always going to talk about it. He said he can't wait for Christmas season way down the road. Maybe a little too soon even this Christmas to go too deep on it. One of them's going to have hurt feelings about how this series ended. What a great memory for the family long term. As a shot on the ground is short.
All right, top of the third. Still 1-0 Phillies.
That's where he wants to hit her the eyes. He wants to analyze them and keep going out there, get their eyes down so that he can use that hit. That really is the ball, but because he keeps pounding the low part of the strike zone, 41% of the time he's using that sinker, and then when he pops that four-seamer up, boy, does it look like 6 miles an hour faster. So that's where he wants the Padres looking, and there's only a couple guys that are really good low ball hitters that he might have to adjust on. 3 batters, 3 count grounders.
1-2-3 inning. Bottom of the third.
Wherever we come from, we all have one thing in common. We all want the incredible new.
Yeah, appreciate you guys.
Now at T-Mobile.
And thank you.
Apple TV Plus included. So watch your favorite Apple originals.
So would you like to see the NFL do 2 games for Super Bowl and do 1 in each stadium of the teams playing instead?
There's no one on this planet that can stop me. Like Evans being called the best superhero of 50 years. He's a game changer. Epic on every level. Did he just catch an eye? Blackout gets you now. We reached the team.
Nah, I mean, you have to do the history. You have to keep everything the way that it normally is based off the history. They'll have the location selected ahead of time. And, if it just so happens that the home team makes it, then that's a huge advantage. But, I think just doing the regular format is, but they're expanding now to go to more like Canada and Europe. So there's definitely going to be like more of a, branching out Mexico and, different parts of Europe, there, Germany and maybe other locations that they can get some more fans to spend money and watch football. All right, next up, Kyle fucking Schwaba. Am I behind on anybody's pictures or anything? Jameson, you have anything in general you want me to pull up for you? You let me know if you want to see some Braves or if you got something else or Titans stuff. You guys are going against each other this weekend, Titans Colts. So rivalry there. Sarah Jameson trying to get those dubs. Someone's got to get first place. It's either you two or the Jags. And I imagine you guys don't want the Jags to get it. So, but I'll tell you what, it is cool to see the Jags fight. So at least they're not like, fuck, they're the worst team in football 3 years in a row. So at least they improved from not being like the worst team. Oh, Iowa versus Ohio State, and then UCLA versus Oregon.
Kelsey, the best 2 tight ends in the league. Olsen in the booth. Is there anything better?
O-Dog in the booth.
Welcome back to Philadelphia. Bob Melvin, your pitching coach, Ruben Niegel, went out to the mound with Bryce Harper in the batter's box. Joe Musgrove has been much better since. What's the difference?
Yeah, just was a little too tall, wasn't into his legs enough. Ruben's been really good about that. It's gotten him to have a really good relationship with Joe. Knows what makes him tick. Was big right there.
Thanks so much. Appreciate it.
All right, and Bob, Kyle Schwarber takes ball one from Joe Musgrove. Schwarber's the guy that accounted for the run, the leadoff homer. Second home run of the postseason for the guy that hit 46 during the regular year. To lead the National League, second in the majors under Aaron Judge.
All right, here we go. Schwarber got another dono from Mike. Mike is holding it down. Everyone is doing a great part of showing the love as the show goes on, as we know it always does. So 1948, Schwarber popped up. Bang, bang. 1948. Bang. Stacks, racks. Bang, bang. Cactus Jack says bang, bang. Thank you.
Even though they're not blowing anybody out, they're unbeaten in this postseason, all by 1 or 2 runs. They have completely
Except for Auburn.
Well, what makes them special is they don't strike out much and they strike the opponent out a lot. Just think about what has to happen in those times you put the ball.
It's got to be something dope.
You better be great because they're getting a chance to put the ball in play a lot more. I think the other night, 15 strikeout disparage.
Yes, 17-2.
I mean, that's insane.
It's Auburn for mama. Boom. Nothing can be cooler than that. Bo Jackson in his prime. I mean, people think of Auburn, they think of Cam Newton if he were just, as of the last maybe 10 or 15 years. But well, 1948. Hey, if I got to try to find greatness for a school, it's kind of harder to go higher than that. Look at the Russell Athletic jersey. Imagine if you had that. Or like the helmet. Look at the neck roll. The neck roll. Bo wore the neck roll. It's like Christian Okoye and Bo Jackson.
Well, these two teams also lead in walks, so they put pressure on the opposing pitchers. And when they finally crack, they crack 15 of a 5-run or 6-run or 4-run inning. And that's, you don't see that very often for both reasons. That's why these two teams are playing right now.
Hoskins walked his first time, shoots his swing, and that's a fair. Both teams have had 3-4 innings in the postseason. The rest of the teams combined have had 4 innings.
What happens when you go to 5 run or more?
I'm glad you asked, John. 5-run innings and a strikeout for Musgrove.
Oh, Musgrove struck him at.
That's the pitch that you can roll it off.
For Mama. It's for Mama. If it's for Mama, then it has to be. Okay.
He just has tremendous extension when he gets in front. You think a lot of people think, you throw your
So Mama's an Auburn fan.
You really don't. You throw your curveball in front of you, and the more spin you have,
Okay.
the more break you have, and that is on display right there.
No problem, man. I got you. I'm going to make it a good experience, especially if someone's peeking their head in and just popping in to see what I can do. When you can give them some pretty cool stuff, all you got to do is mention the school and I'll take care of the rest. I'll show you greatness if you want to see it, and I'll go deeper on the internet. You got to sometimes really take your time and be patient, or just have the knowledge. Special era, like beating Oregon, that shit hurt. But I remember watching Cam at Florida before he transferred from a Gator to Auburn. And obviously, Bo, Bo knows. A Bo knows. For Mama. Like, normally I'm not going to be able to find two things as dope as this. Oh, Auburn. Okay, perfect.
transition is there. Joe Musgrove has his first clean inning to the nod.
Musgrove, clean inning. Bottom of the third. All right, here we go. Top of the fourth. Still 1-0. We're definitely vibing. Next up for the Padres, Juan Soto, Manny fucking Machado, and Brandon Drury.
It's my place. It is my home. Home means everything to me. To find out what Home Depot can do for you, call 844-752-LONELY or visit HomeDepot.com. When you start with better ingredients, better pizza, you also get better papadillas, better cheesesteaks, better yummy this, and better tasty now.
We've got some good pictures already. Only an hour in, and we're going. We're going. Get a little NASCAR in there. It's nice. Got to have the NASCAR. Love that shit. Especially if you've been watching for a long time. Or took a break and came back.
Come pay us a visit and see why we are still regarded as the best kept secret for your home furnishing needs.
You already know if you're going through this many photos, the donations have been generous.
Running on a big, impressive wireless network. How are we different? We exist only on your phone, so you get unlimited data for just $30 a month, taxes and fees included. Plus, we have a new plan with 5G ultra wideband. Switch today at visible.com.
At Bell Furnishings, our story is simple. Quality furniture at a consistently honest price. Our casual, family-friendly atmosphere and applauded customer service have been the cornerstone of our success.
We got to make sure we take care of Mama.
See why we are still regarded as the best kept secret for your home furnishing needs.
Hard pressed to find something better than that. All right, where are we going from here? We'll find out. Top of the fourth, Juan Soto. I know you love that. I take care. See, it's like once you actually know your people and your, like your tribe and your gang, once you understand each other and like the fam, if you just take the time to listen and remember stuff about people and you care about them, and and it's just nice to be able to cater to you guys when I already know you guys. I feel, if you spend enough time here and, we communicate outside of the stream and whatnot. So, I mean, what's better than looking at like the favorite shit that you love? Just maybe something that, you're not going to look at on your own. So just being able to see something you love on the screen is great. Oh, he hit him in the ass, right in the butt cheek. Juan Soto. Right on the butt cheek. Beamed him. Next up, Manny Machado.
These two guys in the first game 0-7 as the Padres got shut out. But in game 2, Machado had 3 hits. Soto had the game tying hit.
That's a good one.
Everybody got involved in that game, and the Padres tried to cruise up. They 5-1. That was a bad hit batsman against somebody who was struggling. Obviously, wasn't trying to hit him. The last Padre hit batsman led to a lot of runs when Noah came out. And
Machado. One away.
The Padres have only scored in 4 of their last 33 innings. But 2 of those 4 innings, they scored 5 in 1 game because it's amazing. And I asked, Bob Melvin,
how does that come about? Momentum, feeding off each other. And look, that's just the way this team has proven itself. It might not be the
Hi, Paisley. Love you.
But they've done enough in those 4 innings to get those points.
All right, top of the fourth, 1-0 count, 1 out. Phillies up 1-0. Zini wants something old school. She gets it.
28 home runs during the regular season split between Cincinnati and San Diego. Slow here, it's 2-0.
Very power stroke, middle third at that plate. He's trying to home. That's that first pitch, trying to back him off the plate.
Drury in the box. Suarez still out there. Top of the fourth, 2-0 count. Oh, shit. Swing and a miss.
It's such an equalizer, right? I mean, some guys have curveballs that can flip in there behind the count. We saw Darvish.
I know. I was like, I have to find a really good one. I want to make sure it's got like a graphic and
Nothing you can tell from his delivery. He doesn't
stud.
anything that the ball just doesn't get.
Over the 2-1. He doubles up on it. It's to the vacated.
Ooh, he got through. Shit. Base knock for Drury. First and third. Uh-oh. Next up, Jake Cronenworth. Is this where the Padres get some runs? It's looking like it.
With nobody being on that side, but that's the scary part about a shift. All the information tells you that he's going to hit the ball to the left side, primarily on fastballs.
Yeah, I know, right?
Changeups, where he hits that off, literally off the end of the bat. And what would be an easy ground ball out. Now a hit to a pretty good contact guy in Cronenworth coming up.
It's cool to go back and watch like old players that maybe you didn't get a chance to watch because you weren't born yet, you know, and you go back like, damn, like this guy was legit. It's always good to learn about the history. Yeah, let me check. I think we're good. Last one was 1948 from Mike. I think I did that one, right? Yeah, right here. All kinds of support and love today, as in every day. Oh, double play. Oh, he dropped it. Oh. Why? Oh, no. Suarez is like, what are you doing to me, dude? That could have been an easy double play. They botched that.
And I don't know that he even got in the glove, so this is going to be looked at. They always are going to be close to if that ball is considered in the transfer, but that's going to be a tough one to uphold.
Jameson Meza. Multitasking at its very best. Hey, sometimes you got to do 2 or 3. Oh, man. I hate seeing shit get botched like that. Just got too excited, you know, wanted to get that double play. And
Voluntary or intentional release of the ball there. There was nothing about but it was voluntary. I didn't get in the pocket at all. It just got to the side. I mean, it was close, but this is a big call here in this game because the run's going to score no matter what, right? But they lose it out.
Gene Segura had a great defensive play for the first out of the last inning. He's going to get one back here.
Overturn. The runner is safe. San Diego will retain their challenge.
runner safe.
So everybody's safe. Still just one gone, and we're back in quarter one.
I found another special. As we have time here for a mound visit. Oh, yeah. before there was like an NFL symbol underneath the collar. You already know it's old school. It's like the mesh that's like practice jersey stuff. Things have evolved quite a bit since then.
That's beating the dead horse, but Phillies defense, the biggest issue this season. Very good defensively.
And I got the best one for last.
I was just simply trying to be as quick as you can to get that double play and not score the run. And it was almost too quick.
That really cost him yet this postseason.
Oh, shit. Launched it, popped it up. Myers. 2 away. Next up, jerks and throw it far, profar. But we went here, right? Okay. Swag. Okay. Give me the green. All right. Best one with the Redskins. You kidding me? Game over. What a photo. And the Redskin helmet. Perfect side view. That's some iconic shit right there. It's like you can almost go back in time, or if you weren't born, you kind of have a feeling how it was back then. A lot more rougher. A lot more shit went down back then. I mean, it wasn't as bad as like the clotheslines in the 70s that the Steeler players were doing on defense to people, and that wasn't a penalty. There was some crazy like wrestling move shit that happened back in like 60s and 70s. Love that. Profar, top of the fourth. 1-1. Knotted up. 0-2 count. Crowd is getting into it. Oh, those are my favorite. Anybody that you buy in that jersey is going to look pimp. Like, it's just an awesome color. And it doesn't have to be like that darker forest green. It's kind of nice to have something a little bit more upbeat and Oregon Duck-ish, vibe, where you have that swag and those like crazy bright uniforms and everything just looking fresh and clean. I mean, anybody that you buy in that jersey, I mean, it could be Devontae Smith, Hurts, defensive players. It's going to look awesome.
Couple ways you can get a fastball up and in, or like I said, that backdoor breaking ball if they decide to do it. So if you're coming in with the fastball, you just sort of play, you got away with it. The reason I never see it when you have a fading change up away and he takes it, you start a breaking ball away, it's just going to seem like, oh, there's a take, and then you catch the outside corner. It's a give-up pitch, but you have confidence that you throw it to that spot.
2-2 count, 2 outs, top of the fourth, 1-1, tied up. Full count. You ask and you shall receive. 1-1 game, top of the fourth, 3-2 count, 2 outs. Profar in the box. Kelly Green on the screen. Got him. Leaves 2 stranded. Going to the bottom of the fourth. They say tied it up, making it close and competitive. This series is more entertaining than the Yankees-Astros, but I think Yankees will fight hard at home. The fans will not let them just get blasted like 8-0 or 6-1. Like they're gonna will Judge and Stanton to homer, but that might not be enough. but hopefully it ends up being competitive. Yeah, there's a lot of options for the Kelly Green.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than this.
You need a clutch hit. There, Jeter. In there, Ricky.
Yeah, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your one?
Ready for the speech, gentlemen? Safety tools. And then we will take care of that. I'm not. I have the speech to give.
The first ever fully electric Lexus RZ 450e. Empower a future that lasts forever. See Marvel Studios Black Panther, Honda Forever, only in theaters.
A bloody rampage on the Vegas Strip by a knife-wielding madman.
All right, next up we got Bryce fucking Harper.
The alleged killer was here illegally.
That's my favorite color, you know, if I was going to do it based off just like the ducks and all the options that we have, but old school vibes. And the younger generation likes it because it's just fucking trendy. Like a lot of the stuff that was out, like based off stuff in like the 70s and 80s and 90s is just, I don't know, the styles and the colors sometimes were like more simple, but they were just on point compared to shit now that it's more like social media digitized shit that you have these people in the room thinking what they think a new jersey is supposed to look like. And a lot of times they're not that good, you know?
Our Dell Technologies advisors provide you with the tools and expertise you need to do incredible things. Because we believe there's an innovator in all of us.
I'd like to thank our sponsor, Liberty Mutual. They customize your so you only pay for what you need. Contestants ready?
Yeah, there's a few. I mean, some people don't like the Buccaneer ones. They're like, that's ugly as shit. Hey, you know what? I don't disagree. Orange is a tough color. You know, unless it's paired up with like Gator blue, then that's like looks good. But like a lot of orange, like Tennessee or you know, Buccaneers from the 70s and 80s, it's not for everyone. I mean, yeah, but some of the ones are very questionable, suspect, or ugly. Yeah. Yeah, those were dope. Very stylish. All right, Joe Musgrove going against Bryce Harper. I mean, Bryce is probably the biggest name on that side, and obviously you have like Soto and Machado. Those are going to be like the guys that go yard and go deep and make the big game-winning plays, those two. But Bryce has the ability to be better than both of them if he's on. Speaking of cool jerseys. I mean, I'm a fashion guy, so I like stylish stuff, you know, Mitchell and Ness, and like you just, I mean, if you have a fashion eye and you know what's trendy or what looks like a throwback that is, you know, it doesn't even have to be your team, but you just know what looks good. And some shit is just fucking iconic. And that old school, like Mike Schmidt style is fucking dope. I mean, I'm out here in Oregon, but you know, that's not something that's, you know, oh, that's not that cool. Yeah, it's fucking up there, man. Yeah, but those Bengal jerseys with the white tiger was dope. Oh, Bryce, look at that, baby. You give him the graphic, and then he does some damage. Let's go, Bryce. Ka-ka-ka. There we go. All right, next up, Nick Castellanos. Bryce is really fucking good.
damage or any contact with the next two hitters. Castellanos, he can make contact with you early, and then, of course, bump. So this is where Philadelphia, two right-handers, have to do something other than provide opportunities for outs right on right.
Castellanos. Dribbler. Oh, double play. 1, 2. Oh, he didn't get him. Oh, he did. Oh, shit. 2 away. Damn. That killed the vibe. Double plays are the worst. Bottom of the 4th. 1-1 game. Ah, brutal.
Stuff like this can happen. And that's why I say when you look at the lineup, every pitcher does it. You circle the guy you don't want to beat you, and you go to the
yeah, Mitchell and that stuff is, if you can spend the money, I know it's like not everyone's rich, you know, and we have priorities like bills and shit, right? But we also like high-end stuff that is quality, especially we love our sports teams. Nice little single there up the middle. But, you know, Mitchell and that stuff, if you can afford it, it's good to invest. Paisley. Wolf, she's wolf woofing. Next up, Bryson Stott. Yeah, but you're old school, so it makes sense. I mean, it's like a pride thing, and you know, sometimes the simple and sticking with the history, you know, ends up helping you keep some of the old school ways and trying to be great. And you know, you guys don't need that. For us, we do though, because we're not winning championships all the time, so we got to boost our morale somehow. And if it's new cleats, new socks, new helmet, that gets the players excited, and we might get one more win. We're gonna take it, you know. I mean, a lot of people like the fashion side of it too. Yeah, but the Bama stuff, I mean, it's got a good look. It's not like it's an ugly combo. Yeah, some are really expensive. I used to sell them back in the day, and yeah, some of them can get all the way up to like 500, 600, 700, like for a certain throwback.
So what he's done breaking out as this rookie season has gone on, it's not surprised his manager.
Musgrove still out there. Pitch 63. Yeah, shout out to Johnny Thumbnails. Made 4 amazing ones for me, including this one tonight. Always taking care of you, boy. The best on YouTube. It's not even close. So good. So I'll be doing this game. Then I'll be doing the UCLA Bruins going against my Oregon Ducks tomorrow. And then we'll be doing Niners and Chiefs. I wanted to do NASCAR, but CMC just got traded. McCaffrey. I mean, it's the best game of the week. It's like I have to do it, you know, because especially if Sunday night and Monday night might not be as entertaining. And I got to do that. And then I'll do Sunday night with Dolphins and Steelers. So that's kind of what's on tap. Bottom of the 4th. 2 outs, 2-2 count. Musgrove on the mound. And Bryson Stott in the box. Yeah, they're fucking expensive as shit. So it's like, I mean, unless you're fucking rich or whatever, it's like most people never even own one in their entire life because a lot of people aren't willing to spend $200 to $500 for a jersey. But if you end up getting one, it will make you want to get another one and save your money because they're just incredible. It's like the quality of the cloth and the stitching, the name and the number, like all the patches, all the subtle details in an expensive jersey you notice. Oh, fouled off. Think if I keep doing 7 days a week for like forever, right? That I can get like a sponsorship with like Ricola and like all the like lozenge brand cherry honey, soothing relief for voice being gone.
Try to get one of those 3 true outcomes in their favor.
We'll see what we got here. 2-2 count, bottom of the fourth, 2 outs, 1-1 game. Musgrove on pitch 66. Oh. Oh, stops him. Wow. Next up, Gene Zagata, the former Mariner. Paisley's in here. She misses Dad. She misses Daddy. She wants to hang out with Daddy. Lay on Daddy's feet. Phillies coming up big at home. And I like the Phillies crowd. You know, that's the same thing about the Eagles. They always have a loud, passionate crowd. It does make a difference, especially when you're an underdog. Gene Segura. Bottom of the fourth, 2 outs, runner on second and third, 1-1 game. Paisley getting her head scratched.
He has not swung and missed at a breaking ball in the zone all year. I'm not going to buy it. I don't believe it, but that's what the stat says. So we'll see.
Yeah. She's getting big. All right, bottom of the fourth, 2 outs. 0 for 1, a fly out. Oh, of course they can. It's not the Pack 8. Sometimes it feels like it, though, depending on how many good teams there are. He said Pack 8. Pack 10, Pack 12.
Best pitches you can make against a guy who's got a short, quick to the ball type.
Bottom of the fourth, 0-2, 2 outs. Gene Segura. Still battling Joe Musgrove. Musgrove only has, 2 Ks?
You can't assume he falls into the patterns because of his style of hitting. You just can't necessarily go back up there thinking he'll swing and miss at it.
All right, Segura. 0-2 count, bottom of the fourth, 2 outs, runner on second and third. Shoot. Oh, check swing. Didn't go. Yeah, she's in here. She's hanging out with Dad. She gets lonely sometimes. Sometimes she's cool. She'll just sleep. Or go into the couch or the bed, and she'll just have her own spot. But sometimes she just wants that body connection, and she'll put her head on my foot or on my sandal, slide. Or, and she just wants to feel that warmth, that you're there. Protect her dad that gives me treats and bones and toys from NWSF, Fanatic Fam, Donos. Yeah, she gets treated very well. Nice. It's always good when you get a new toy for a dog. I know Zane's got some pets as well.
He's gotten close to getting that ball up there, but he has spoiled it. Segura on each occasion.
Yeah, just like my Paisley pup.
I mean, it would almost be impossible not to freeze him on a high breaking ball, but it's hard to think that you can throw a high breaking ball to runners at second.
Look how small she was. She was 5 pounds. Oh, what a hit. Gene Saketa. Woo! 2-1, 3-1, Phillies. Wow. See, this guy's he's like, I'll make up for my mistake. I fucked up a double play. I'm gonna make up for my mistake. Look at that. Bang. He would always do that for the Mariners too. Always chase shit low and make a play into something that shouldn't be a play. All the good players do it too. That's awesome. What a fucking play. Wasn't even close either. He had to go for it, like really stretch out for it. He's very underrated. He always did that shit for the Mariners. Loved him. 3-1 Phillies. Oh, he got picked off. Holy shit. Oh, well, that was short-lived. He's like, I made a big play, but now it's the end of the fourth. Holy fuck. Yeah, she went from 5 pounds to like 50, 55, like so fast, like a little child growing up in front of my eyes. I don't have any kids though, so she is my daughter. I don't have any, kids. So it's like, she is my doggo dada. We're going top of the fifth.
Hey, I'm ready to come in now.
Phillies are flexing.
Seriously, I'm serious. Request to come in door. Saving people money on more than just car insurance.
I haven't done that yet, just because we have like Netflix and Hulu and Prime. It's like, oh my God, if you just go through like, and on top of that, I'm already paying for a couple $100 worth for like internet and like really good internet and like, cable and also extended. And I have like a lot of channels and stuff. So it's like the amount that I'm, for content and also just for entertainment. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy how everything is getting exclusive because they know that if it's good enough of a show, you might subscribe to this other thing if they got enough good programming or one of your favorites on there. That's how they get you now. Bang, bang, bang. $10. Holla. Stacks. Racks. Bang, bang. Prayers up for Kevin Nash. His son died recently. And I was thinking about Kevin Nash. Oh, so sad. Prayers up for him. There's Paisley Pup. That'll cheer you up.
You've been working from home, but your roommate just took up her.
All right, next up we got Trent Grisham.
You need to drum up a new job quick and get out of here.
Austin Nola and Ha Seong Kim.
Indeed resume is more than a resume. It makes it easy to personalize your job search.
Boom. 149.48. It's like a Costco total. It's like, ring me up. Ring me up, Judy. 149.48, sir. Thank you. You guys are the best. They won't, but it shows you the defense isn't like number one overall in college football, and normally it's like very, very good. So many like NFL players, it's like usually 5 to 9 go out of 11. It's like, and really good ones at each level, right? But we could say, oh, Tennessee's offense, and they're good this year. But I mean, Alabama is like championship good every year. So I hope that they can firm that up. And obviously injuries can happen, and sometimes the talent level catches up. Depending on how your guys are developing, or if you guys have guys transfer out or injured. But I think you'll be okay. Dwight Freeney, that's a good one. Dwight Freeney.
Yes, been on the attack. Looks like he's in complete command and control of most of his pitches. And like we said, down in the zone, that's where he wants to be successful, and that's what he has.
That's Grisham. 1 ball, 1 strike. Jack rounded out his first time and is still looking for his first hit of this championship series.
Good to know that this is a big inning win, the team gives you two. You need to go and at least get the leadoff hitter out, but put up a zero is huge. A couple big hitters here at the top of the order looming.
Dribbler. Oh, no way. How did he get that? Oh, my God. Oh, whoa. Oh, these like dumb errors that the Phillies are doing. Gosh, it's crazy. Like eventually that's going to catch up and you're going to, they're going to come back. Wow. So many like sloppy plays. What's going on here? What happened there? He squeezed the glove too soon. I know it happens, but it's just. Hoskins. Squeeze the glove, bro. Oh. Kept him on third. Oh, hello. Remember me?
We talk about the greatest shortstops that are going to probably be on the free agent market this offseason, and rightfully so. These two shortstops are so under the radar. Kim is going to be full-time shortstop for the Padres, and no one could have seen that coming. And no one would have seen this coming for the Phillies. Even Glorious gets relieved, and this is a big reason why. The left side of the infield getting improved with Bone and now Stop. That's huge. They got their guy.
I'm going to get the best of the best. 3-1 Phillies. Stepping the game up. That's what I do. Next up, Ha-Seong Kim. 2 away. 3-2. At least the Padres got one there. This is stressful, huh? Back and forth. Top of the 5th. Now it's 3-2. Closing the gap with Phillies. Yeah, but sometimes it's just about being hot and healthy, just like in the NFL. You might not be the best team, that particular year, but if you go into the playoffs hot and healthy, you can ride that wave as a wild card team and go all the way and win it all. It's not going to happen to just any team. You have to really come together, but everything has to be on point: pitching, hitting, defense, coaching, decision-making, when to pull pitchers out, when to put new ones in. Next up, Juan Soto. 2-0 count. Suarez is still out there. Ranger. Soto.
First, he's gathering all that information and puts it to use later in the game when he sees it that third time.
Top of the 5th, 2-1, 2 outs. Soto. That's right, he's good. Leave a guy stranded, baby. 3-2. All right, going to the bottom of the 5th. Solo grounded out to second base. Next up, who is it going to be? Kyle fucking Schwarber. Schwarber bomb early on. Ray's Hoskins and J.T. Real Muto. Catcher photos are really cool. I just like the hat backwards. Kind of reminds me of Griffey. Just defensive, kind of guys. Plus, when you get guys that can go like 20 or 30 home runs or 40, and then it's like really special. I think catcher is probably the most underrated position in baseball. Got to have a good one. It's kind of like a center in football. If you have a really good one, you can definitely tell the good teams got them. Caitlin in the building. Hello, how are you?
Struggling with reception.
Two things that you dropping: balls and calls.
Well, you need a better network. Time to switch to Verizon. Most reliable 5G
All right,
network.
Schwarber is up next.
You can get free 5G
Got any fun facts for me today? I know you just popped in. I don't expect to have one ready. Yeah, I'm ready for a fun fact. Something new. Doesn't have to be necessarily Phillies or Padre related. It could be something CMC related, NFL related. I wish the matchups were better this weekend. This weekend is kind of an average to bad. It's like not a lot of it. There's some rivalry matchups like the Colts and the Titans. But as far as if you're not a Colt or Titan fan, I'm not sure how much love that's going to get as a rivalry game unless you know someone that you're rooting for. But Niners Chiefs is by far the best game of the weekend. So I'm doing that in Sunday Night Football.
Healthier pet, healthier budget.
Think he's posting about all that ancient Roman coinage?
Yeah, everything's good. Just grinding it out. Just watching the games and going to do the Ducks tomorrow versus UCLA. And after that, we will do Niners Chiefs and then Dolphins Steelers. And then Monday night. So just grinding away. Shout out to my boy Johnny with the fire thumbnail. Always doing good work for me. He is the best on YouTube. There's nobody better than him. There's a lot of people that do, thumbnails and whatnot. But I mean, guy is the utmost professional, like so smooth, knows exactly like what format I want. And, it takes work to be able to put shit together, and you got to know what font and color and, it's kind of like being an artist, even though what I'm doing is I'm trying to show you guys like my kind of like my vibe through photos. And, you just got to make sure that you're blessed by the best. And man, he is good. He is good. He is great. All right, next up, Mr. Duck Dynasty himself, Brandon Marsh. Give me the beard. Give me the hair. Bottom of the fifth, 3-2 Phillies.
Sign me up. He's been that good. The 3 is what they got. And this is the type of game that managers are going to have tough decisions.
Chopper, foul, down first base. I don't know. Maybe. No, we're good. I think we're caught up. They were like rapid fire there from Michael and Odin's son. And then Michael holding it down. Bottom of the fifth, 1-1. 3-2 game Phillies. I mean, they just feel like a team of destiny. If they can beat the Astros, can you imagine if the Phillies win and the Eagles win? City will just blow up. They're like going crazy. So a team like the Mariners to root for as the underdog. It's like the Mariner equivalent in the National League. Oh, big swing and a miss. Punched him at. Yeah, Musgrove still bringing the heaters. Next up, Kyle fucking Schwarber. I miss you guys, man. It's like every day, I'm doing my Paisley time and doing stuff for my mental health, and then you get to be able to have a great evening every day. It's nice.
Slow start that we talked about the postseason. Mammoth home run.
Schwarber 1 for 2.
This is a guy who was here. This is the 7th year that he's played the postseason. And he's not just played there. He's had iconic homers.
3-2 Phillies. Schwarber. 0-2 count, bottom of the fifth. 1 away. Pitch is high. Paisley with a woof woof and running by 50 miles an hour. When dogs get the zoomies, when you see them go back and forth, it's wild. She's like 1 year old, and she'll go from like the bed all the way down the long hallway and jump on the couch like 10 miles an hour and then jump off and then go back and forth like she's like some kind of like race dog. You don't get in her way. You just let her go. Right. They're going to make mistakes, but the thing is if they make errors, but they don't get runs scored on them, it doesn't matter. You just want to clean it up, but when you make the error and it gives up a run, then you're fucking pissed. Schwarber? No. 2 away. Next up, Reese Hoskins.
Just so hard to hit. I mean, this is firm, starting as a strike, disappearing.
Joe bringing the heater.
Locked in, big league hitter.
Bottom of the 5th, 2 outs, 3-2 Phillies. All right, Hoskins, show me something. I wish the Padres had better uniforms. They're kind of like the Cleveland Browns. Like sometimes they can have like good players on the team, but it's like, gosh, the color combination could be just so much better, or just be a little bit more original with the jersey design or colors and whatnot. San Diego hat looks like UPS. Like, you got to have something better than that. But, I mean, it does make them unique because they're the only team that looks like that, so you know it's them. But, I don't know, I just would like something a little bit more stylish. Those are awesome. All right, 3-2 Phillies, bottom of the 5th. Dribbler. Foul. Paisley just posted up here in the hallway, yawning. Just posted up the protector. She got so much love for me, so much snuggie time. But it's starting to rain quite a bit, so I got to an hour walk in with her this morning, right before it started raining hard. So, wow, punched him at. Whoa, Joe with the punch at. Joe said, let me see you. The heater, end of the 6th. End of the 5th, top of the 6th. Still 3-2 Phillies up. Next up for the Padres, Manny fucking Machado.
What if you were a gigantic snack food maker?
Brandon Drury. And Jake Cronenworth.
So you partner with IBM Consulting to bring together data and workflows so that every driver and merchandiser can serve a jalapeno, sesame, and chocolate-covered goodness with real-time data-driven precision. Let's create supply chains that have an appetite for performance. IBM, let's create.
When I get Dickler, you think retirement would be the last thing on my mind. Thankfully, Voya provides comprehensive solutions and shows me how to get the most out of my workplace memories. Voya helps me feel like I got it all under control. Voya, well planned, well invested, well protected.
Look, I think I just need someone more emotionally available. We seemed like a good match, but in person, I'm just getting a lot of mixed.
It's cool to see like favorite stuff.
It's the bobblehead, isn't it?
I love your
Especially when it's like HD or 4K or just like really cool. Like this is a cool graphic, just like the Saban Bear Bryant one. Like multiple angles, so you're not just getting like one photo of the player. It's like 4 photos crammed into one in a collage. I like shit like this. It's cool.
At Batteries Plus, we power family road trips.
Next up, Manny fucking Machado.
We power our local hospitals. We power connections with friends. We do more than replace batteries and fix phones and tablets. We help our
Astros, Phillies. See, most people, right, that are 40 and under wouldn't even know that.
Get powered in-store, curbside, and at batteriesplus.com.
Money isn't interested in the fact that you dream of going to Greece, and it doesn't pay
Fact dropping.
wondering how you'll pay for braces 3 times. The point is, money without people is just money.
Top of the 6th.
You use it to run the family ranch.
Yeah, we'll see what Hoskins does.
Or adopt a happy old dog.
I mean, you got players that will step up. I feel like when I look at the lineup and I look at all the players, there's names, and obviously this is the best one with Bryce, right? But I feel like the second most reliable every game is Gene Segura, as long as he's healthy. Like, I feel he's like can be a DH or a player, whatever you guys need, and he just comes up clutch. He's just a really clutch hitter. I'm like, he gives me the second most confidence behind Bryce. Sometimes it's even like more, you just know he's going to come through more times than not. All right, Machado's up. Top of the 6th. Machado, baby. 0-2 count. Damn, early already. Machado's like, holy shit. When you get down in 2 pitches and like you're already almost out, you're like, holy fuck. I'm Manny fucking Machado. What the fuck? Pitches outside. Two count.
It's one of the rare balls that JT drops that may have very well cost him a strike. That was really nasty sinker on the outside part of the plate. Watch this.
Yeah, if he would have caught that, he would have got him. Now Dwight Freeney, great player. Chopper. Woo! Boom. With the stop. Okay. Alec is like, I play defense. Yeah, Ranger Suarez. I was doing the business. Next up, Brandon Drury.
A little later, because tomorrow is for sure going to be Johnny Bullpen. At least that's the thought. For that game 7. Got Flynn to Drury. Pinpoint, strike 1. Flint's become a different pitcher ever since he got away from the mechanics.
What's up? At home or at work or where? Check swing.
It's his strength. It's his wheelhouse. And now, if he's going to get beat against people he feels is his best weapons.
All right, top of the 6th, 0-2 count.
And again, the reason that analytics say is throwing fastball is because it works when you get it right. But that doesn't fit everybody's stuff. Because he's better down at the bottom of his zone.
Chopper. Oh, get it. No time. God, he's getting some really tough plays. No, it's tough being a good defender, especially when the baseballs are coming at you at weird bounces. And I mean, there's a reason why certain guys are Gold Glovers, and there's really when you watch Goldschmidt and Arenado, at first base and third base, all kinds of crazy stuff happens every game.
Who went 1 for his first 15 in this postseason. His form is on 7. And on the board for the Padres here in the 6th inning.
Well, you're here now, so I'm ready to learn some new facts. If you want to educate me with some facts of your favorite team. Could be Packers or Bucks or Brewers, or you could do something based off the games of the two teams playing, or surprise me with NFL. Everyone loves to learn something new every day. 3-2 Phillies.
Something somewhere during this series he has to change.
Cronenworth
And swing on the first pitch.
in the box.
Do something with it. Spot for a sneak attack. Takes the first two here from the 21. Cronenworth does have power. 28 years old in his third year. A two-time All-Star, but not a lot of people saw it coming. There's a throw-in in the Tommy Pham trade before the 2020 season. Rookie leading one rep his first year, and All-Star both full seasons. And this one from Zach Eflin. Cronenworth flips one down the line, foul. I always wondered how people feel about that. So, hey, you were a throw-in. Well, when I'm setting up the fact that he's become a star, you can take it.
Next year. All right, Cronenworth. Paisley's here, chilling by my feet. I want to hang out in the studio, she says. Woof, woof. But she doesn't really woof. She just likes to lick and show love. Kisses. 2-2 count. It's crazy to have a bond with an animal, especially like a new cat, like a kitty or a puppy. It's like the connection is so just so raw and real, and it's an amazing feeling. Oh, in the dirt, full count. Like I could literally spend all day, every day, and sometimes not even see a lot of like my friends that I have here in town or close by. No offense to them, but it's just, I don't know. Sometimes it's just nice to spend time with your pet. All right, full count. Oh, he got through. Oh, my God. Wow. Oh, shit. How did he get that? Oh, my God, Cronenworth. Wow. Wow, that was crazy. Oh, I feel bad. Segueta's just getting torched now by all these like really tough plays at second. Brutal. Hi, Paisley. I know you're staring at me. I love you. I love you. What do you need something? Did you poop? Do you want a snack? You want a kiss? You want a hug? You want snugs? Huh? Her ears are moving up, down, left, right. Yeah. Okay. All right. Next up here, we got Josh Bell. Paisley is whining at me, so she wants something. Yes, I will. You're looking at me. You're so cute. You're the cutest thing ever. Love you. She's so big. I think she maybe wants a snack. 3-2, top of the sixth. Josh Bell, first appearance. Yeah, well, I mean, we love you here. You know, you can have fun. We can talk about whatever here, so everything is all chill. So sometimes, being able to have some me time is good, Sometimes, depending on if you have someone or not, like regardless, it's always good to make time for yourself when you're single or with someone, just to make sure you have me time. It's very important to have that 30 minutes a day for yourself. All right, Josh Bell. I mean, that's coming from me, someone that's had like massive depression and like anxiety and just like not everyone's perfect, and you just have to know what makes you tick, and try not to do the bad things if you have an addictive personality, and just try to move forward and be better. And you put your mind to something where you can overcome, and a lot of us in this room have.
Bell takes ball 2.
2-0 count.
If you're Bell, you just tell yourself to not get too big on a 2-0 swing. You try to get aggressive, and you get too big on a sinker, you're going to ground ball, double play it. You're looking for a pitch, kind of middle up. If you make a mistake, you drive it.
Yeah. Stuff happens, Zini. Sometimes. Double play. Oh, double play. Wow. My goodness. Double trouble. Oh, Phillies. Double play. Sagata. Tyrese. Thank you very much. Josh, he's a hell no. Wow. Bottom of the 6th. Nothing's ever perfect. Yeah, but like I said, everyone has positive, negative things, you know what I mean? And, there definitely will be someone better, you know what I mean? Sometimes things happen for a reason, but you just can't understand it at the time. Things will get better over time.
My dad instilled in me, always put people before the money. Be proud of offering.
Yeah, sad, come here. Then, boom, better. Plus, we got a good female presence here, too, which is always good. So, like I said, I worked it from 1%. I got it to about 10 or 11 now. And if I can get that to like 20 to 30, eventually 50 would be like my ultimate goal. But that would be a real challenging thing, I think, for YouTube. But, I definitely think it could happen. I'm just trying to work hard and just bring people together. And so it's just a good vibe, no creepiness, no craziness. We figure that out, and then people start being special, then ornery. Next up, JT Realmuto.
I think we went too high.
Seriously, like think about every time that you've been shitty or been like sad, you come and then, you can talk to me, and then there's going to be plenty of, people in here to talk to. And it's kind of nice because I think in other YouTube channels or Twitch channels, sometimes girls with other girls can get like kind of catty and kind of mouthy in certain streams, just like in real life, right? But when you can find a place where like everyone can get like involved and along, female or male, then it's like nice to be able to have a good blend of just hardcore sport fans or wrestling fans, but also they have a lot of depth, and everybody's story is a little different. So it's a good support system here. Lots of goats here. It's like a VIP club, where you only have the people upstairs. That's kind of like what NWSF Fanatic Fam is. Next up, JT Realmuto. Oh, lasagna. Zini, did you see what we got Holly Hundo for her birthday? Did you end up seeing that? Here, I'll show you. I don't know if you were in the stream from before, but she made like this $500 donation to me on Cash App. And then, because obviously if it was through like YouTube, they would take like almost half, so, but then I was like, oh, there's no way I'm going to just spend, all that. And her birthday was coming up, and Emmy and Sarah gave her a good good birthday. So I was like, I don't need, I mean, especially if someone's going to be that generous and do like 500, there's no way I'm going to keep it all. So I got her a Mitchell and Ness, Derek Thomas jersey, the Mitchell and Ness long sleeve sweater jersey with the patches there in the top left, which is incredibly cool. And then Sarah got her the dope t-shirt in the top right, which even I would wear that. That's stylish. Calendar, love those. And then in the bottom right next to the jersey, you can't see it, but it's a flag just in the package. And those are dope too. You can hang them in your house, or you can put them on a fucking flag outside and show your pride. And she said it was one of the best birthdays she's ever had. And for, you know, the top donator of the channel, I mean, you got to make sure you're taking care of people that take care of you, not just something cheap, you know, show some love, you know, and you know, appreciation. And it made me feel good doing something like that, because that's something that I would wear. I'm a Buccaneer fan, but I've always followed that player, and it just makes you feel good when you can do nice things, you know? All right, Bryce Harper is up. Ooh, lasagna. Sounds delicious. Yeah. I mean, she should have her name in the ticker regardless, you know, unless I just did like, you know, most donated, you know, to show massive love. That, yeah, she's awesome. Yes, one of my favorites of all time. I think he would have been known as the best ever if he never died. I think like Reggie White and Lawrence Taylor, Ray Lewis, those are like goats, and you know. But I think Derek Thomas could have been like the goat, like the best one. His motor was ridiculous. I don't think most, you know, because a lot of you guys go to a lot of channels. Most people that are YouTube people, they go to not just one. They usually go to a few, and you know, maybe like cosmetic stuff, or maybe they got like a cool like viral social media guy, or maybe a sport person like me. People bounce around on different channels. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I think that, you know, to show that love, if you're willing to go extreme for me, I'm going to do something, you know, extreme back. So. Bottom of the sixth, 3-2 count. Bryce fouled off. Full count. See? That's crazy. Tim the Tap Man. Yeah, he doesn't need it. I appreciate that. Much love. Yeah, but plus, like I said, it's always good to be able to communicate with, you know, I got about 10 or 12 that I keep in touch with almost daily, and it's nice to be able to, you know, have that connection. So. Yeah, chain is cool. It's all about the chain life. All right, 3-2. Bottom of the sixth, 3-2 count, one out. See if Bryce can come up big here. All right, next up, Nick Castellanos. Yeah, I just work so hard. I don't have time to go to, you know, others and whatnot. I mean, stuff will pop up on my timeline, but I'm too busy reading and doing film study. So, but I know there's amazing stuff everywhere. You just have to know where to find it. Bottom of the sixth, 2 outs. 0-1 count. 57% swing rate. That's not good. Highest in MLB. I guess it could be good if you're connecting. But if you're swinging all the time, that means you might be striking out a lot. Bottom of the sixth, 3-2 game. Musgrove still out there. Woo! Castellanos. 2-out double. Wow. Clutch. Next. Alec Bohm. Phillies are fighting. Yeah, I don't know how you guys do. I mean, most people do a couple, but yeah, if you're doing more than like 5, yeah, you're really dedicating a lot of time. Dude, Nick came up big right there. Double, dude. That was incredible. See what Alec can do next. I like doing the pictures for every player too now, especially for playoffs, because then it can educate people that don't really watch baseball. So then if they like hear the name or if they can't watch the game for the moment, they're doing other shit. You know, okay, and that's what they look like. Joe's still out there. Oh! Oh, he missed it. Go, go, go. Wow. Are you kidding me? Oh, my God. JD. Brother. Wow, that was big. Musgrove was like shit. 4-2. Oh, look at this dive. Ah! Oh, shit. Those are can make or break you if you get those or not, if you go all out like that. He's like, shit. There you go. If they fuck up, then you can make up for those errors. I'm good. How are you, bro?
I wish I was with you. You are so brave. Just keep getting out there. And I hope you know how lucky I am.
We'll go here later. And we'll decide where we go during the first part of the stream. And then once we get into food.
Leftovers. It's the same delicious pizza you expect from Domino's, but instead of eating it all tonight, you save some for tomorrow. Sure, it's hot and melty and really delicious, but resist the temptation and you have Domino's.
And I'm really excited for this weekend. Oh, yeah. Napa know-how. Nothing cooler than this. You can look at any other car, any other driver. Ain't going to be cooler than that. Unless it's an old driver like Dale Earnhardt. Or Jeff or Jimmy. Petty. Jimmy.
I think you'll be there for every twirl. Way to go, big bro. So while we're here, can you try as well? Let's do it.
When you need to talk vaccinations, our pharmacists are here.
Look at Johnny. Johnny Thumbnails. You should just trademark that. Like, hi, I'm Johnny Thumbnails. And like I could make him an icon.
He takes the Tostitos, face left, goes right, and dives into the salsa.
I mean, especially if you're doing me and Tom's work. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I don't know how many clients that you have to have full time, but at some point you'll be making enough money where you can just pay rent just based off me and Tom. Beautiful layering. I'll tell him the players, and he knows kind of what I'm looking for. I want like top of the line, and I love his creativity. It's like when I meet people that are creative, like Holly, and a lot of people like you that are in the room. I like to look for people expressing themselves with creativity, and not just putting a thumbnail out there, but making a masterpiece. And that's what you're seeing. There's always subtle details with the colors and the font, why he chose what he did. A lot of work involved. Beautiful shit right there. Tim Hill is in. Bryson Stott, strike one. Bottom of the sixth. 4-2 game. Phillies they feel like a team of destiny, but can they do the ultimate, not just get to the World Series, but can you beat the fucking Astros, the best? That'll be huge for the city. That could rub off on the Eagles, them trying to do it to the Bills. Could you imagine beating the Bills, beating the Astros, like the best of the best? Fuck, I don't even know if Philadelphia would exist after the first one. Then the second one, it would be game over. It would just be Adelphia. The Philly part would be gone. There'd be so much partying going on there. Are you kidding me? So much cheesesteak. But I think the Phillies would be the team that has a better shot to beat the Astros than the Padres. They're the better team, the hotter team. It's being hot and healthy at the right time. And you don't have to be the best team overall. You just have to get into the dance. And if you can come together, sometimes you can get like a wild card or this guy that just slipped in, right? Like that last team, no one thinks is going to do shit. And then they end up being like the best or top two. Downhill's got some crazy movement. Nothing at the moment, but we'll probably get some later, though. Yeah, Titans and Colts is going to be fun, especially we got Jameson and Sarah. Both love their teams, so, and then you got Cardinals, Braves, so you're going to have that rivalry. So they're going to be rivalry in multiple sports for a long time. Hopefully a competitive, higher scoring game. Bottom of the sixth, 3-2 count. It's full. 2 outs. Hill on the mound. Bryson Stott in the box. Oh, dribbler. Oh, wow. Kim is so good. He's one of the best in baseball. I mean, you don't realize how good he is, and you start looking at like Gold Glove Award candidates and stuff. He's pretty fucking good at defense. His throw might not make it to the first base all the time, but if it's a good bounce, it doesn't matter. End of the 6th inning. That hurt if you're a Padre fan. Top of the 7th, 4-2 Phillies. Next up, Jurickson, throw it far, profar, 0-for-2. Trent Grisham, 0-for-2 in the run. And Austin Nola, 0-for-2. Someone's got to get on base out of these three. Dude, when the Eagles won the Super Bowl in my first Super Bowl, like my first YouTube year, I had fans, Philly fans that, were like, dude, you predicted they were going to win by like 9 or 10 or win big, and they did. And dude, they were sending me shit all the time. I was getting like cheesesteaks overnight from like the places and stuff. It was pretty crazy, wild. Not going to be as good as if it's like fresh, you know, right there, but it's like the closest thing.
You can send invoices and get paid 4 times faster. Oh, what a good time we had. You can make it happen. Go tech. The joy of movement. It's a massive takeover.
I'm on a diet now, so I wouldn't be able to do that, but I mean, it just sounds amazing.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah.
Did you see Claire got a new car?
Claire got a new car? Oh, super cool.
Even came with a car care lifetime warranty.
Claire got the car care for her new car?
Can't beat a car with car care.
Can't beat a car with car care.
Say that again.
Can't beat a car with car care. It's so easy finding just a right car. Get a lifetime warranty on a car.
They may want an SUV that gets excellent gas mileage. They may want the standard 4-wheel drive. They may be attracted by the sensible price. But whatever the reason, people have been coming here to Landmark to buy Ford EcoSports. With an innovative standard safety canopy, easy-to-use tech, and a fuel-efficient engine with impressive power, there's a lot to feel good about EcoSport. Drive an EcoSport today at Landmark Ford and Tigard. Landmark, where your satisfaction is our main concern.
I'm not forgetting about anybody. Don't know wise, picture wise, am I? If I am, just type in the chat what you're looking for, and I can always toss something up. Or it doesn't even have to be based off a donation or a past donation. Feel free to talk about anything that you want to talk about. Run CMC or anything else this game. Next up, Jurickson Profar.
Kind of interested here with the strategy here. You wonder if he's going to go 2 innings if all things go well. You got the bottom of the lineup. And then, of course, the horses come at the top. So we'll see how Rob Thompson plays this with a 100 thrower, left-hander, 100 miles an hour. 100 miles an hour. Missing with his first 2. What happened to Birds Alvarado? Birds have seen it out. That version of Alvarado, where they get worried when this happens. Yeah, he's been great over the last couple months, but 2 years, still way too many 2-0 counts, way too many innings where he came in and just didn't happen. And so when you hear this quick reaction from the crowd, yeah, it's probably because it's an intense postseason.
All right, Jose.
But it's also threatening to open up whole wounds. A guy who just could not throw strikes.
It's a really cool picture. Cool form. Just like right there, right before the release. People that can take like great photos is just a blessing for the world. Capturing memories in perfect HD or 4K. Top of the 7th. 4-2 Phillies. Oh shit. Big sweet 99 miles an hour. My God. Oh, Profar. Woo! Wow. Wow, Profar stepping up. Next up, Trent Grisham.
So he did his job. He got back in the count. He made it put in play, and that happens. You'd rather have him hit their way on than get the free pass. Certainly, is right aboard there and taking a 100-mile-per-hour fastball.
Oh, I need to go grab my Mango Madness Snapple. Nothing like Mango Madness Snapple in a fucking glass bottle from back in the day. Like almost frozen, but not.
Grisham takes a strike.
All right, I need to go grab it real quick.
Grisham has rode the ultimate career roller coaster. This is a first-round pick of the Milwaukee Brewers. Struggling in the minors, everybody labeled him as a bust. Then he figures it out. He wins their minor league player of the year, reaches the majors, thrives his first 2 seasons, struggles the last 2 seasons, loses his job towards the end of the regular season this year. Now suddenly rediscovers his form in the postseason. Is this roller coaster in store for the rest of the postseason? Well, somewhere between him and Nick Castellanos is the perfect recipe, right? If you're struggling and taking a lot of pitches, that means you only have 1 or 2 to hit, and that's a lot of pressure when you're struggling. Even Hoskins.
Wow, that is so heavenly. Grisham.
The rate at which Nick swings versus the rate at which he doesn't swing, right? Somewhere between.
Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Like all the terminology, you definitely have to like go on the internet and read. So that way, if you do make a bet, that you don't like make the bet wrong because you thought it does get a little confusing with bet stuff. You have to like read a little bit, if you're going to start doing the betting, and going in blind is risky.
Seems to be the spot. Down, good fastball hitter. You put it perfectly. I mean,
I'm just superstitious, but I think that, if I actually did betting based on my knowledge and my predictions, I think I could be definitely well off. It's hard to be right unless you're like a time traveler. 4-2 Phillies. Top of the 7th, 1-2 count. Oh, Grisham, sit down. Jose Alvarado. Jose, great form. Yeah, once you learn the terminology, if you actually read and get a little lucky, it just depends on if you don't get yourself addicted to it and get in a hole, because obviously once you start winning like over $100, then you start getting deeper in it. Then you win like 300, and then you think you're going to win 300 every time, and then you win 500, and then things can spiral. Even if you're the smartest guy in sports on planet Earth, like it definitely can get messy. And you're like, oh, I won $2,000, but how much did you lose to get to that $2,000? $5,000, so that you're actually in the hole. But that's what when you gamble and you get in deep. Oh, look, I won $2,000, but then they never bring up, well, fuck, I lost $5,000. It's a lot of fucking money. I'd rather invest that in a PSA and BGS cards because I know that's going to hold value and gain value. Autograph rookie cards graded of all the greats. Some are very expensive, but if you can find a cheaper version, $1,000 or less, instead of that like $3,000 most expensive one, you can still gain some value and trade it off if you need to down the road. Top of the 7th, 1-1 count. Now it's 2-1, 4-2 Phillies. Austin Nola in the box.
That's why I think they brought him in. Alvarado to pitch 2 innings if it works out. Bottom of the order, then top of the order. Off the end of that foul, it's 2-2 on Nola.
Lucky Rick. Is that like Pickle Rick? Full count.
There was a lot of action there with the back. Checked and said he held up.
body movement, but the bat just staying behind the plate. Elbows with a clear of -1. On 3-2, Noah.
Got him. Punched him at. Jose. 2 gone. I'm a creative motherfucker. You never know where this channel's going to go. Ha-Seong Kim, baby. Kim is 0 for 3. Let's see if we can get a base knock. P1 Kev. What it do? Got my cousin here, Ha-Seong Kim. See what he can do here at the plate. 4-2 Phillies. Top of the 7th.
I think he's getting ready for a child if it goes that far.
2-0 count. Jose. What's good with you, Kev?
That would be probably the best goal a little bit earlier than you ideally want to.
I got my Randy Johnson, Dan Wilson bobblehead from 2012 in front of me. My 1999 Ken Griffey Jr. action figure here in front of me. Cal Raleigh, autographed rookie card, JP Crawford, and a bunch of random Mariner cards. Yeah, life is good.
This pitch right here, I would expect he's ready to wind up and swing on 2-1 count. Representing the tight end of the 7th, he takes ball 3.
Ball 3. 3-1 count.
Same applies here on the 3-1 count.
Big dumper up for a gold glove at catcher. That'd be really cool for him to get it. He deserves it. He's fucking played with like a broken fucking finger and shit. Ligaments fucked up. Still kicking ass. Kim. Oh! Woo! Wow. Hey, he's like, who wants to make a defensive play? I will. Wow. Woo! What a play. Woo-hoo-hoo! I love his fire.
First, it tracks your distance. Now it tracks your stride length. It knows a breaststroke from a backstroke and checks for temperature changes to estimate when you've ovulated. When you're dreaming, it's measuring your REM sleep down to the minute. And it can detect a serious car crash and call for help.
That was unbelievable.
So, yeah, a few new things.
There's something with this here.
He's like, I can do it behind the plate, and I can pull the baseball, and I'm good at it. Hey, guess what? I'm pretty fucking good at defense, too. Yeah, you are. That's some tough plays tonight, too. Right, but if you guys can hit on those draft picks, you won the trade. But that's a big what if. If you can't hit on them, then they won the trade because, if they're banking on him staying healthy and they can get to the Super Bowl this year and play the Bills. So, but you guys got a lot of compensation, second, third, fourth, then next year fifth. After that, that's a lot of picks for a guy that gets hurt. But it's a big name, so I understand. Not easy seeing one of your superstars go to another team, regardless if they get hurt. CMC and Saquon are loved by the Panthers and the Giants, and now you're starting to see them healthy this year, and they started getting excited. But then obviously the rest of the team play for the Panthers has been pretty tough this year. It's been tough for all of us, except probably the Falcons. They've been playing the best, probably. Panthers are struggling. Buccaneers are struggling. Saints are really struggling. And Falcons are just kind of, they have the same record, but they're just kind of, better than we thought. 3-3. Like Falcons look like, you never know. Could they get to 10 wins? Who knows? Mariota playing pretty good.
An independent voice fighting for us.
Dear Exit Strategy, all your pieces are in place. A tranquil lake, a serene sky, an emerald forest, a secret hideout. Thanks for being there, just when I need you most. Always, Toyota SUVs.
Every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care, our no-cost maintenance plan with roadside assistance. Visit your local Toyota dealer to learn more. Reserve yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
I think they want to build around DJ Moore. He's the foundation piece. I read a lot and I watch a lot of film and read a lot of beat writers. And I follow the Panthers, Falcons, Saints, and Bucks very, very heavy. And they would be dumb to let Moore go. That's like one of your best players. You can let Baker go, Sam Darnold go. You can make everyone else leave, Robbie. But if you're going to keep one guy out of anyone, it's DJ Moore. You don't trade him at all. That's my personal opinion. He's the one you build around. He's underrated. If he was like on the Packers with Rodgers, he probably would be a top 10, top 12 receiver. You know what I'm saying? Maybe not as good as Devontae Adams, but he would be able to be a household name if the team got more like TV love and the team was better.
It is, and they're really evenly matched. There's a lot of numbers that don't make sense to lead these teams.
I mean, I get blowing up the team, but you got to have something left over, some kind of cool asset, you know. One away, Segura. I'll give you some Panther love. Doesn't matter if I'm a Buck fan. I like NFC South shit. Panthers got cool colors. Next up, Brandon Marsh. There's a nice DJ Moore there for you. Dribbler down first. 2 away. Yeah, Spider Burns shouldn't be traded either, but if they do let that go, that's a huge loss. Spider Burns is very good. You put Spider Burns on Philly, that could be that missing piece to take them all the way. Or NFC Championship game, you know, like that. I've watched his whole career, even in college. All right, Schwarber bomb in the first. O2 count. 4-2 Phillies. I mean, do you see how much money he makes in payroll the last 2 years? There's all kinds of information, and I think some of the owners are like, gosh, if you're like the commish, you're making so much, like ridiculous amounts, like even more than the top players. It's like, what are you gonna do with all that? Like Schwarber. Nice hit by Schwarber with 2 outs. Next up, Reese Hoskins. I do like Brian Burns a lot, though. Spider Burns. I'll show some Brian Burns. Spider Burns love. DJ Moore.
When you have the capability to go anywhere and do anything, you realize there's nothing more beautiful than freedom.
Buying a home? Rocket Mortgage will cover 1%
Swag.
the first year at no cost to you, saving you hundreds, even thousands.
Shit, if he goes to the Eagles, that could be like really huge. Like a guy that could get like 10 sacks or more. You know, that's a huge impact player. Especially if it's a good system with a lot of good motivated players already.
More cash in your pocket. Save when you buy today and refinance tomorrow. Visit inflationbuster.com to get started.
Yeah, I bet you want him in Philly.
Are you tired of clean clothes that just don't smell clean? What if your clothes
Maybe, but based on what I was, reading on with the people that are close to the organization, supposedly, they said that DJ Moore's the piece that they want to build around. I mean, even though CMC is amazing, Spider Burns, I mean, it's kind of weird seeing those guys go, but it is a business. You know, they want to be able to not pay and rebuild, especially if the team is bad with these guys anyways. But they can get better over time, maybe. Just depends on the coach. Oh, absolutely. Trying to get the first pick so they can get like, the top quarterback in the draft. Yes. Play just good enough. Play for 3 quarters and then give up in the 4th. I like Jeremy Chin too. Jeremy Chin is fun to watch. Like, remember when he had those 2 touchdowns and like 2 plays on defense? The show was crazy. I was like, oh my God, did that just happen?
Postseason concludes tomorrow with Game 3 between the Astros and the Yankees. As that series first in New York, they get underway at 5 Eastern on CBS. We'll be back to Game 4 this series at 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific on Fox and the Fox Sports app. Well, against right-handers, you'll need 2 fingers for this big right-hander. Fastball
Against the Vikings. Like, who fucking does that? Like, back-to-back defensive touchdowns on like 2 wild fucking plays. Like, what a beast. There's a beast right here too. Looks like a beast. Next up, Rhys Hoskins. Now, full blown, just trying to get rid of everybody, huh? But they got to keep one. There's going to be one person that they could easily trade that they're going to keep. So we'll see. I mean, I'm not sure if they're full-blown tanking for Bryce Young, but even if you get Bryce Young, if you think that's the best, that might not be good enough just to like, oh, we're going to turn it around. Like, there's a lot of fucking holes on the team. Like, some power rankings have the Panthers as the worst team in the NFL. I'm not sure if I agree with that, but there's still players, that are there. But just foul. Holy shit. Bottom of the 7th, 4-2 Phillies. Almost. You know what? I totally agree. And like I said, I'm going to agree with people sometimes, and sometimes I'm not going to agree, but I totally agree. It just sucks when you have like these amazing players and then sometimes things just don't pan out. But I hope it gets better for you, man. I don't want to see you guys struggling or anything. All right, Reese Hoskins. 2-2 count. If you look at Uncle Mo and the momentum, I mean, it'll be the Philly series to lose. They are the better team. It's clear. Like the Houston is better than the Yankees. Big swing and a miss. End of the 7th inning. Soto, Machado, Drury. Top of the 8th. The Astros pitching is the best, and then their hitters are coming up very clutch. So I don't know if anyone can beat them at all. Like maybe the Dodgers or the Braves if they would have advanced, maybe. But those would probably be. I mean, Phillies have definitely a shot. I think as an underdog, America will be behind them. So I mean, just imagine if the Mariners, they'd be rooting for a Phillies Mariners World Series. That would have been crazy. Like both teams up and coming, like didn't think we'd get this far. And then all of a sudden we're like both underdogs and it'll be like an East Coast, West Coast thing. And, but they're both likable. There's just certain teams that are likable. Nope. I have no problem with the Phillies at all. Next up, Juan Soto, 0 for 2 and a run and a K. Manny fucking Machado, 0 for 3. And Brandon Drury, 2 for 3 with a K. Air Cheddar. How are you, bro? Air Cheddar. Chedda's got the Aaron Rodgers and David Bakhtiari. If you know offensive linemen, your boy does. I don't even need to zoom in. Cool photo, bro. Not a Packer fan myself, but a cool little thumbnail photo. What's good in your life, man? What's the down low with Giannis and the Bucks this year? You guys winning it all? What's the info? Top 3 team, top 5? Did you guys decline, or do you think you're still like top 2? Like it could be your year, you or Boston, or you feel confident you can represent the East and go against somebody. You know who's good at basketball? Paolo, the number 1 pick on Orlando. That guy's got potential to be really fun to watch. I don't know if you guys, I don't watch the NBA on a daily basis and I kind of despise it, but every once in a while, if I see something I like Kobe or Iverson or a player, Paolo, he's okay, pretty nice. Steve Smith Jr. podcast. No, I don't. I'm so busy, bro. I literally am doing like 16-hour days for this channel. Like I read for 4 to 6, and I'm usually doing like 4 to 10-hour streams every day. I haven't missed a day since July 4th, 7 days a week. So is it good? Dude, that would be like, people would be like, no, I want to see Dodgers, Mookie Betts versus Aaron Judge, right? I get it, right? But, I mean, if you got a Seattle Mariners, Philadelphia Phillies World Series, that would kind of bring people together. They'd be like, I don't really give a shit about either one. But, like, you could see, like, how much fun each team has. But the way that it looks is the Astros are going to win the whole thing. They are by far. I mean, they fucking have like 30 strikeouts on the fucking Yankees in like 2 games. That's fucking insane. Like their pitching staff, it's not the starters. It's also mid relievers and the closers. Soto fouled off. Astros pitching is this. Astros mid relievers, this. Astros bullpen, that. Strikeout City, this. I know they're cheaters from before, but this team, cheating or not, they're fucking really good. They're the best team by far. If the Astros don't win it, it's like, pretty much like a travesty for them. For America, it's good if anyone wins but them, but it's going to be hard to beat them. They look very good. Like they could sweep. That's how good they look. Like they could win 4 in a row. And I wouldn't say that about too many teams, but that team minus Carlos Correa and Springer, they're still fucking insane. Like, especially if you got Verlander, you got like the best pitcher, so he could pitch 3 times and you're fucked. 4-2 Phillies. Oh shit, he almost hit him. Soto's like, what the fuck you doing, boy? Yeah, I almost fucking hit him.
How any hitter gets back in there after that, I'll never understand. This is a regular season game. The guys in the bench, they go, we got ice. We're out run to the plate. You can yell back, that was 100, brother. You come with it. 100 gets you the ice. 2-2.
Dribbler. Woo! Soto coming up big with the mojo. Next up, Manny fucking Machado.
You know, this is what we talked about, why he's such a great hitter. This was nothing other than that approach the entire time. I believe once he gets 2 strikes. Shift was on, great hitting. And so that is going to do it for Jose Alvarado. Juan Soto impressive.
Jose's like, fuck. Dominguez is fire, though. Dominguez is fucking like 100 miles an hour shit.
It's 4-2 Phillies. Here in game 3.
Sir Anthony Dominguez. Pickle Rick. Good time with insurance. Young people. Insurance.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, liberty, liberty.
So, how many vaccines have you given to people?
Me, about 1,000. Walgreens, millions.
No way can I miss a big game.
With your booster, I think you'll be there for every twirl.
I'm shocked so my sister won't get sick.
Way to go, big bro. So while we're here, can we shot as well? Let's do it.
When you need to talk vaccination,
He said 3 times. Season opener, home run for playoff push.
The magic is calling you to stay at a Disney Resort Hotel, where you're surrounded by the world's most magical celebration. The fun never stops. Special friends greet you. You soar to adventures with extra time in any of the 4 theme parks every day. And the Disney Plus subscribers save up to 20% on rooms at select Disney Resort hotels. Why would you stay anywhere else?
Okay. He's about to put his ass to sleep. Fucking Sir Anthony. All right, let's go, baby.
T-Mobile has donated $5,000 to Team Rubicon's hurricane recovery efforts. And when you text relief to 595959, T-Mobile will donate another $5. So far this postseason, there have been 67 home runs.
4-2, top of the 9th. Top of the 8th, I mean. This game's been going on forever. All right, top of the 8th, 4-2. Sir Anthony Dominguez. Motherfucking pitches like 100. Top of the 8th, 4-2. Phillies. Manny Machado in the box. Damn, 0-2 count already. So I'm about to put you to sleep, boy. Popped up. 100 miles an hour. Ridiculous. Where is he? Aroldis Chapman? Four two Phillies. Top of the eighth. 0-2 count. 0 outs. 4-2 Philadelphia. Big swing and a miss. Punched him out. Next up, Brandon Drury. It's like this guy's like, I'm not afraid of anybody.
Well, each club's got what I call Terminator kind of arms, where if they got the lead, it's going to take something special to give it up.
Yeah, I don't see the Phillies losing this.
Martinez and Hader striking out the wall. That's what the Phillies have too.
Next up, Brandon Drury. Nate the Crate. He's always working. Always working and watching wrestling. Yeah, we miss Nate the Great. Stud. $500 donations 3 times to the channel. A legend. Sir Anthony Dominguez wheeling and dealing. It's a night Drury. Big swing and a miss. Nighty night. 1-2 count. Four 2 Phillies, top of the eighth. 1-2 count, 1 out, runner on first. Sir Anthony Dominguez bringing the Heaters. Two count. I need to get a new bobblehead. Too bad they don't got a lot of Julio stuff out yet. I'm going to collect a bunch of those.
What's amazing is the Phillies have a 2-run lead. I feel like all the pressure is on them because of the resources they're using in this particular game, right?
Fouled off.
Yeah, clearly Rob Thompson, the Phillies manager, not worried about tomorrow.
Top of the eighth, 2-2 count.
Consecutive games, possibly. He's going for the kill tonight. We lead in the 7th inning. He wanted no one other than his 2 best relievers to touch the baseball. That's Alvarado and Dominguez. Alvarado, he always wants on Juan Soto. He was in the game through Soto no matter what.
Fouled off.
Dominguez behind them. Rob Thompson managing extremely aggressively tonight. Listen, it's like having a full house and pushing the chips into the center of the table, right? It works great, unless the other side has 4 of a kind.
Winner of Game 3, the series is tied at 1. Goes on to win the series 7.
All right, 4-2. Top of the eighth, 2-2 count. Oh, right to his mitt. Get it. Boom. 2 gone. Dominguez, nice play.
It's so impossible for pitching to remember where your guys are. To leave that ball go.
Good defense there.
That's putting a lot on a pitcher to have that memory. Away in the 6th inning, Jake Cronenworth, couple hits tonight, and a good fastball hitter. So we'll see where Dominguez goes.
All right, 4-2.
We'll see if Jake
Top of the eighth, 2 outs.
gets away from that first pitch take in this crucial situation. You've been saving, you've been saying saving that bullet for a key spot, or you're saving the tying run.
Oh, right down the middle. This guy's good. He's got good control, good heaters. Next up, Jake Cronenworth. 0-1 count. Yeah, I don't know if the Padres have a rally in them, but we'll find out here shortly.
One time this season, game one of the division series. This is his first year coming off time of drop. So he's the one guy that Rob Thompson told us before the game today. He has to think extra hard about it. Given the stretch of 5 games in 5 days.
1-1 count. Pitches outside. Top of the 8th, 2-1 count, 2 outs. Cronenworth in the box. Dominguez on the mound. Right down the middle. This guy's got the heat. Philly fans getting into it. Top of the 8th, 2-2. 2 outs, 4-2 lead for the Phillies. Fouled off. One swing could tie the game, but not sure if you're going to get that. Doc Rivers. What's going on in basketball? Anything like going on right now that's like interesting? I see the Blazers are down 28-25 to the Suns. I'll turn that on as soon as this is over. I just don't want to get distracted. Fouls it back. Those guys in the front row are like, oh, I want that foul ball. Too bad that net is there. What's the most exciting college football game this weekend besides UCLA and Oregon? As far as like ranked teams, anything else that you guys are looking forward to? Cronenworth. Woo! Segura. Making another play. Gene Segura. Going to the bottom of the 8th now. Phillies, they're the better team, man. It's clear. Astros, Phillies. But I hope the Yankees and the Padres fight. I know they will. All right, maybe I'll. All right, I'm kind of intrigued with the Blazers. I kind of want to watch.
What's in your wallet?
I just can't get distracted. Just have it in the background. All right, I got the game on. Come on, Blazers. I have to try to watch some Blazers at the very least if I'm not going to watch anybody else. I mean, when the Warriors are on, they're fun to watch. Celtics, Milwaukee. But if I'm going to stick to one, I got to stick with my hometown team. Not going to watch every game, though. At least I wasn't planning on it. But I guess it depends on if they impress me, if they actually play fucking defense and play together, and if it ends up being Dame time or not.
Research shows that people remember ads with young people having a good time. So to help you remember that Liberty Mutual customizes your home insurance, here's a pool party.
28-25 Suns. With insurance, young people times insurance.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, liberty, liberty.
Does your vitamin C last 24 hours? Only Nature's Bounty does. With immune 24
Oh, it's disgusting, that team right now. Yeah, they got to make some moves.
superstars. Get more with Nature's Bounty.
But at least we have, if we lose a lot, at least we have a superstar on our team we can get excited about.
High altitude is the biggest drug breaker in Vegas. We build up their trust. Set up a stink, take them both down.
All right, I'm going to turn this off. I want to focus on the baseball. Next up, JT Realmuto, Bryce Harper, and Nick Castellanos.
So have you ever wondered what players say on the field? Want to see celebrities trying to hit a fastball? Interested in baseball culture in Latin America? Check out MLB.
Bottom of the eighth, 4-2.
/originals. If Johnson stays in, guess what? Curveball and strike.
Yeah, hopefully the Yankees can put up a fight because this series has been more exciting than that one. I mean, these Astros are just fucking too dominant, man. JT Realmuto, 0 for 2. Walk in the first.
Fastball for a strike, 0-2. 4-2 Phillies in front. Leadoff home run. We had 2 in the fourth, 1 in the sixth. Phillies got a run in fourth and a run in fifth. Phillies in the ninth inning. Alcantara and Grisham blew up. Justin Dominguez beat 18 pitchers to get the first 3 out, but they only beat 6 to wrap up game 3. But if you're looking at the subtle differences between these two teams, and I thought this was about as evenly matched of a series as we've seen in a long time.
Pierce Johnson. Oh, one away.
Phillies, you don't want to get into the depth of the San Diego Padres. They have more depth. So you have to win the games you're supposed to win, and you need to win the series in shorter fashion, meaning less game. Your quantity and quality of the players you depend on.
Next up, Bryce Harper.
Equally as good as the quality and quantity of the Padres' depth. So the longer it goes, that probably is part of Rob Thompson's theory on why he needs to win this game and put all his eggs in. Because as the series goes,
All right, Pierce, I see you.
that's where the Padres have the advantage, in my opinion. Everything else, pretty similar. Bryce Harper here with 1 draw.
Big swing and a miss. Bottom of the eighth. 1 out. 4-2 game. And we can definitely get into some food and whatnot after the game is wrapped up.
Offensively, these two teams are the same, kind of built the same.
How much does a Joker have?
In bunches. Defensively, the Padres are better.
Because even though I hate the NBA, I still follow the great players.
But the intangibles and what got these teams
And the rookies.
has this amazing kind of stretch there.
Yeah, but I am excited for Ducks tomorrow. That's going to be a fucking hard game, and the weather sounds like it's going to be rainy, so definitely I'll be all ducked out, ready to go. Big swing and a miss. It might be the best game all college football tomorrow because the Ducks could lose by 10, 20, or we could win by 10 or 20, or it might be a close game where the winner's by 3 or 6 or 7. So I hope for a really close game and a lot of excitement. There's definitely a buzz in Eugene and here in Oregon. Chip coming back to town. Bryce popped up. 2 away. Next up, Nick Castellanos.
Thompson said that he sensed that way in mid-September or so. He said he's thinking to himself, man, we can just get in. First of all, I think we're built for on the market forces in that rotation. Second of all, I can see us getting comfy. Got a rock our hair down and just nice and easy. Being so comfy, having, relatively speaking, got a monkey off our backs just when getting into the postseason. Now go do it. Now,
Nick Castellanos in the box and Pierce Johnson on the mound.
teams that don't get to A, B at home. They started off 0-1.
149, 98. Let's get to 2. Let's do it. Check swing. Josh Bell took care of that. Last 3 outs. Top of the 9th. And then we'll get into some food, baby. Or whatever the hell we want. Top of the 9th, 4-2, 3 outs away. Hey, this guy right here, silent MVP, and he's been really good, and he was always good for the Mariners. We love him. He's kind of a journeyman. He's really showing out. Had some mistakes, but like I said, it's hard to play shortstop or second base. Lots of plays go there. All right, let me look at the scores of the NBA. Okay, what do we got? Let me look at the full scoreboard. If there's anything that's like, oh, I have to. I mean, Blazers I'll watch, but we got wrestling tonight too. We got SmackDown and Rampage. Suns 37, Blazers 30. Nuggets being the Warriors. Wow. Pelicans beat the Hornets. Spurs beat the Pacers. Wizards beat the Bulls. Hawks beat the Magic. Nets beat the Raptors. Celtics beat the Heat. That's a good matchup. Celtics Heat would have been a fun one to watch. Pistons, Knicks, Grizzlies, Rockets. I like John Morant. He's fun. Yeah, I like Ja a lot more than Zion. Ja reminds me of Dame, except he's got better hops to throw down for dunks.
See, Cletus? Not the only high-tech machine around here. Yeah, put on whatever you want. Always rep it, buddy. I love it.
All right, next up is going to be Josh Bell, Jerickson, Profar, Throw It Far, Profar, and Trent Grisham.
So, what do you think?
Think he's posting about all that ancient Roman coinage? He's seizing the moment with Merrill.
I got to use the restroom really fast.
In real time, and that's how you call it points.
Your money never stops working for you with Merrill, a Bank of America company.
Start Saturday strong. Big news Saturday on Fox. Heisman Buckner C.J. Stroud takes number 2 Ohio State's offensive assaults against Iowa. The best pregame, the best announcers, the biggest game. Big news Saturday. Live with Ohio State on Fox.
This is the anniversary of the 1980 championship clinching win for the Phillies at Veterans Stadium. So Anthony Dominguez comes on to Josh Bell with ball 1. He's trying to do something that's not been done by a Phillies pitcher in the postseason since that game. Tuck McGraw had a 2-inning save. That's the last 2-inning save for a Phillies reliever in the postseason. That is what Anthony Dominguez is looking for. 2-0 on Bell. He's at 20 pitches now. Something that he's done just once this year, going 2 innings. Orlando Solskjaer's replaced Al Cole at third.
I'm back.
It's Bell, Profar, and Grisham. That's a
Josh Bell. Woo! Dominguez! That was clutch. Cool photo. He's like, I got a cool photo. I might as well get a hit. Next up, Jerickson, Profar.
Leadoff man on, Profar up. Phillies 4, Padres 2, 9th inning.
Top of the 9th. I'm dressed up like as my team is playing. Hey, somebody's got to rep the Mariners. 4-2 Phillies. Top of the 9th. Dominguez. And Dominguez is good enough to go the 8th and the 9th. I like him a lot. Profar's like, yeah, he's all right.
23 pitches. David Robertson started warm. The Phillies bullpen. And this throw as many as 36.
Top of the ninth, 2-0 count. 100 fucking miles an hour. Jesus. I love seeing. I mean, people used to do that all the time back in the day, but now it's like a rare thing. Like in the 80s and 90s, you used to see it pretty often. Even like average pitchers were getting that. But a lot of Tommy Johns, a lot of injuries.
This gets to a point where Rob Thompson's not comfortable with Dominguez anymore. Maybe up to Robertson to finish.
2-1 count.
The 2-1.
Ooh, 3-1 count. My goodness.
This Padres team that led the National League in walk-off runs during the regular year. I was not going to have a walk-off run tonight. The point is
4-2 Phillies. They can taste it.
3-1
Profar fouled off.
The count goes full.
Our crowd standing up now.
Well, the postseason history, they've never won a game when Shirley went through that.
All right, full count. Let's see if Profar can do it.
3-2 pitch.
Foul. All right, Philly fans, what you got? Ooh, walked him. Oh, he went around. Wow. He got kicked out. Holy shit. He said, see you later. So it's going to be ball four, but he went around. Dude, he's mad. Oh, my God. Wow. It was going to be ball four, and then he went around. They called him out. Hey, 21 days, no beer, no booze. 21. And I'm down to 223. So I was at 226, a few days back. Now I'm at 223. So I got 23 to go. I was at 250. Now I'm at 223. 23 to go. Oh, Profar's losing it.
You can understand why he's upset. Big moment, probably the biggest moment with first and second, nobody out. And now there's men on first. Still time right at the plate, but
Wow.
tough moment.
Yeah, I got to make sure I'm repping.
Called out on strikes. 1 run in the ninth inning. Trent Grisham to the plate.
Grisham up next. Top of the ninth. 0-1 count, 1 out. Runner on first. Trent Grisham in the box. And Dominguez on the mound trying to put the Padres to sleep. Popped up. Two away. 1 out. Last chance. Austin Nola. Oh, for sure that's going to be talked about. When's the last time we seen a guy that was supposed to be walked get called out for going around? Like, very rarely does that happen in baseball, period. Big swing and a miss. Putting him to sleep 1 by 1. Nola, 2 more pitches left if there's strikes. Popped up. One pitch to go. Oh, my God. Dominguez, put him to sleep. Your fucking money. Dominguez stacks. Dominguez on racks. Dominguez. Will he end the game here and everyone goes to sleep? No. Ball one. 1-2 count. Last pitch here. See if he brings the heater. 1-2 count. Yes, sir. Final score, Phillies 4, Padres 2. They're on their way pretty soon to the World Series. Not there yet, but getting closer. Great victory. Final score, 4-2. Phillies win. Put them to sleep, dog. All right, we're going to look at some food now.
There were so many moments, good and bad, in this game, and a chance to atone for mistakes. Some did, some didn't. And overall, another perfectly
Wow, unbelievable. What's up, John?
3 games in, 1 run separates the two teams.
All right, what do we want to do for photos for food? I need to delete a bunch of this shit. So, kicked ass. And Gene Seghetto, great defense today. And behind the plate.
Suarez out of the game after 5 innings and just 60 pitches. He gets a scoreless inning from Heflin, scoreless inning from Alvarado, and 2 from the
Ranger Suarez did pretty damn good.
Gene, you had a crazy night. You had the error, you had the 2-run single, you got picked off, you made the diving stop to end the 7th. What was this game like for you?
I make that mistake in the second when I Google the ball. And that's probably the play that I made 3,000 times every half in a game. But it's part of the baseball, you know. You learn what I'm
Yeah, he's mentally strong. He didn't let that fucking error define his night. It's a fucking man right there. Some guys can't get over shit like that. It takes them like the rest of the game or the next game to get over it. But the greats can find a way to push it aside. It's kind of like Ichiro, like really reaches for stuff like out of the zone. Yeah, Philly sports doing great.
Thank you, Gene. Joe, back to you.
All right, Kenny, Gene Segura taking full advantage of his first chance in the game's biggest stage after 11 years. He gets to play in the postseason for the first time. Some huge moments over the first 2 rounds. He was hitless over the first 2 games of this championship series, but a 2-run single that proves to be the difference in this game 3. 4-2, the final score. We get the boys ready to recap this one and look ahead to the remainder of what promises to be a continuation of this thrilling series.
All right, where do we want to go?
All right, Joe.
All right, first we got to leave the stadium. The game is over. So we're going to tropical paradise immediately. Good for the vibes.
Rob Thompson made some decisions today that worked out. One of them involves Sir Anthony Dominguez pitching 2 innings, and that was a really questionable check swing ball Jurickson throw for. That was dicey, but that changed the momentum, and he did the job, and the Phillies going to win.
Well, Rob Thompson played this like it was absolute game 7, and game 3 is vital. We talked about 70% of the winners go on to win the series, but how wonderful is baseball? The razor-thin difference between Rob Thompson being a genius, as he looks today, or a GOAT, all comes down to competitioners. Very, very controversial call.
Suarez
Yeah, it was crazy. I mean, really mentally strong. It's like shows a lot of courage and like a lot of skill to push that, hard problem aside, especially if you're a good, prideful second baseman or shortstop. Like getting errors is unacceptable. So I don't know, kind of bullshit if you ask me. I don't know. It just never happens. They never call that ever. And then for them to call it in that game, like, I don't know. It's not like they were going to win anyways, but still, it's kind of booty call. I need to see some more replays before I make an educated answer.
We've seen check balls and check swing balls in games. Matt Carpenter did the night for the Yankees. That ended the game there. That didn't look like a swing. What did you think, Frank?
It was a tough one. The ball was trying to find it. It was getting out of the way. Maybe he saw a little too much of that head or not, but I thought it was not a strike. Tough call. The Padres all night long had multiple opportunities. Didn't come through, and this was the toughest one of the night. To be honest with you, it can go either way. Yeah. I'm not cold right there.
All right, I need to start watching wrestling. I got to make the most out of my time. All right, no post-game show. Wrestling. All right, SmackDown is next, and then Rampage. SmackDown.
When you play the Oregon Lottery, you're really playing it forward, because lottery dollars help support things like education, veteran services, and Oregon's economic future. So, play it forward for all of us. Lottery games are based on chance and should be played for entertainment only. It's Ford SUV season. Get great deals on Ford SUVs, like Ford Explorer.
Yeah, we don't have to go too much longer. We can always just go to the 4-hour mark. I mean, I'm going to do Ducks and UCLA tomorrow, and then I might do another stream in the evening for like another game. I don't know. Maybe I'll do NASCAR for a couple hours before the Chiefs and the Niners. I just got to see what I'm looking at schedule wise to be able to squeeze in as much as I can. But for sure, we're doing Ducks and the Bruins at 12:30 tomorrow. And then after that, maybe another stream. Then 2 games on Sunday, Niners, Chiefs, and then Sunday Night Football, Steelers and Dolphins. So, and a little NASCAR sprinkled in too. So, but yeah, we can, if you want to end it a little earlier to get some rest and just relax and do your own thing. We don't have to go for 5 hours or 6 hours tonight. We can call it early. I can spend some more time with Paisley, and we can just do like a 4-hour one since it's going to be a long weekend. Possibly 2 on Saturday and 2 on Sunday. So that I want to make sure that you're fresh. Yeah, a little bit. Gotta have a voice. All right, I got Sheamus coming out. Did you watch any SmackDown or Rampage at all, Sarah? Oh, I got the Blazer game too. I need to watch. All right, so I'm going to watch Blazers and some wrestling. Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm grinding it out. I'm going to do it. Bray Wyatt. I'll give you a preview of the thumbnail that I have for it for tomorrow. I mean, I'd be going to the game, but it's raining. It's going to be like really, really wet down there. And I don't think I want to get rained on necessarily. That's a fire one, though. Fucking fire. I was like, I need Dorian and I need Bo. I was like, these are going to be the guys. I need something fire. I mean, beautiful thumbnail. And obviously it doesn't have the NWSF. That's just my logo on the top. So it's going to look like that. Clean, man. Fucking A. It's exactly what I wanted. Professional, the best. Nobody does it better. I saw that in the crowd. Solo and Sheamus. Oh, this is a good matchup right out of the gates. So what are you thinking, Sarah? Do you want to go for another 20 minutes? Or do you want to go for like an hour and 20? I'll let you decide because I don't want you to be feeling like over, you know, we're going to have long days, you know, on the next two. So if you want to end it at 4, we can do that and go there. If you still are like thinking that you want to go longer and you want to go to the 5-hour mark and do an hour and 20, I can do that too. So whatever you decide. It's a team effort, you know. You want to make sure people are in a good space. I mean, they don't call this the most interactive stream for nothing. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, you guys. That'd be perfect, huh? Then that way we can eat. And I got like True Blood and all kinds of other fucking shows that I want to catch up on, at least try to watch. And I got some, what else I got on the DVR? I got Alaska Daily, Grey's Anatomy, Station 19, Goldberg's, King of the Hill, Simpsons, and then I got True Blood still that I'm rewatching from the beginning. I'm all the way to like season 4. I watch it every night for like an hour and a half, and yeah, I love it. So, and I got all these other programs to watch, so that'll give us some time where we had a good amount of time with each other, and donations were just rocking and rolling, and yeah, I mean, even if we don't get anything for the rest of the night, it was a successful stream. Yeah, but I just want to make sure I communicate with people. So you didn't watch any? Oh, okay. Yeah, Cardinals will be able to bounce back next year, though. You know, every year is different. You got the Pujols celebration this year, so maybe next year it'll be a nice playoff run. Can't have everything in one year sometimes. And then they can just focus. They don't have to worry about him getting 700. They can just focus on baseball. Yeah. Yep, 17 to go. Perfect. I'm sorry that your dog isn't there for you to hang out with, but you'll find other things to do. Watch TV shows, listen to music, play some video games. You'll figure something out. Keep reading and, researching stuff like I usually do after I'm off here too. So we're always going to continuously read and see what's going on. Yeah, Cardinals will be good. Imagine too if you get a big free agent, not only just Wilson Contreras at catcher, but if you can bring like a Carlos Correa to join everyone else that you already have, like, all it takes is a couple more pitchers and hitters, and you can really turn the team around. I mean, look at the fucking Mariners. What we were able to accomplish in Julio's rookie year. Pretty unbelievable if you think about it. And it shows you it's more than just Julio. Solo and Sheamus, physical matchup.
This book has helped me reach so many young homeowners who have become their parents. Hey, what's the lowest you'll go on one of these books? Well, remember, no high-wing stores. Yeah, chapter 6, yeah.
These stellar deals starting at condos.
things to get our speeds.
Big Poppy with the Reggie White. I saw that. Dude, Reggie White's a legend. Packers wouldn't have won shit without him. Same thing with Charles Woodson. Those guys were super impactful in what they did on any team they were on. Eagles, you got a particular food or something that you want to see here in the last 15 minutes? Because I know everyone's kind of wrapping down, and I'm just trying to give good vibes here, and we can kind of, we're going to have a long weekend, probably 8 hours on Saturday, 8 on Sunday. But if you got a food or it doesn't even have to be food related. It could be anything. If you got anything that you want to do, but if you want to keep the food vibe, just let me know. And if you have something on your brain, we did gumbo and we did jambalaya, and we did that a couple days ago with me and Shep when he came in and dropped and did the $300 dono, and we had some pretty crazy stuff. Seamus got like snot coming out of his nose.
Seamus is just able to regenerate in the middle of a vicious beat. Actually, Usos looking on at ringside. This is their 460th day as tag team champions.
Your boy pulling out all the stops. Yeah, but that's why I still rock it. Even now, even when my team's not there. It's just we got to put the Mariners on the map. This is year one of 15 to 20 years, and as long as we can keep building, get good pitching, and surround, our superstar around more guys, we're going to be good. It's exciting. It's the first time Mariners fans have been excited in like 21 years. It's like we got our Griffey again. It's like that's just so exciting, man. I don't know if we ever thought something like this was going to happen to us, and God bless it did with the sports gods to actually have a potential top 5 player one day. You got Trout, Ohtani, and Aaron Judge. I get it, you know what I mean. But Julio could be one of those guys that could be a top 4, top 5 guy. Maybe take the torch from Trout as Trout gets older, and then you toss it to somebody else in the outfield besides Aaron Judge. There you go. You always got to rap, man. Always. Usually for me, it's my sports teams or wrestling shirts are my favorite. I love vintage wrestling shirts or even like current ones if it's something I like. That and wearing like Ducks and Buccaneers and Mariners, stuff like my own teams. But all right, we got 12 minutes to go.
Shares his opportunity. Last week it was 26 beats in the bag. Not done there. To the back as well. But he kept his line. Loving blows for the Sheamus. Sheamus and the boots are fired up.
All right, we got 11 minutes to go. Oh, big super kick. Oh, shit. Big knee to Solo. Sheamus, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, super kick. Oh, SmackDown's going crazy. Oh, announce table. Oh, Sheamus from the top. All right, bye, Megan. I'll see you tomorrow or whenever you feel better. Chicken tortilla soup, always good. Solo with the win. No, now they got steel chairs out beating Sheamus's ass. Now Sheamus is all yellow. A message from Bray Wyatt up next. Hell yeah. Love me some Bray Wyatt.
What do you do? Your damage has always been visible. Twins. Stop them. Hey, shop at thealternativecontacts.com. Identical twins.
Newest thing from Pizza Hut isn't pizza at all. It's cheesy, so crispy, loaded with toppings, and
It's good that he's back. Too bad it's not this character, though.
price for one. New Pizza Hut numbers, just $6.99.
Iowa and Ohio State tomorrow morning, baby.
This is big. Let's put that Carol right in there. Kittle, Kelsey, the best two tight ends in the league. Olsen in the booth. Is there anything better?
The NFL Sunday on Fox. Is sponsored by
Look at that.
a triple threat of protection with home auto.
Dude, Taco Tower. My God.
This isn't really easy for me to say, but everything that's been going on, I'm wrong. I've reached my breaking point. I won't fight my son. Not even when he's at his worst. I just don't see a way moving forward. You know, I love WWE. This is my home. But I wanted to come to you tonight and look you in the eyes to tell you I quit.
I can't imagine what you're going through, man. There's gotta be another way here. Let's just talk about this for a minute. See if you come up with another solution.
All right, we got 8 minutes to go. All right, let's do it. I'll hit you with a chicken and waffles to start it off. I'd have something fire. Chicken wings a good way to end it off. Rey Mysterio.
Look at this, little Rey Mysterio all alone on SmackDown.
And yet he will stand a chance against
6 minutes to go.
This is going to be the end for you. I hope you know that.
Adele homies.
Actually, this is a new beginning for me. Coming to SmackDown is just what I needed. Si yo tuviera que decir algo a Gunther, I would say it in his face. But hey, I'm not looking for trouble. I just don't appreciate being disrespected. So if either of you have los huevos to step into the ring, why don't we throw down tonight?
Well, I will make sure
to punish this disrespect. If Rey Mysterio wants to fight on Friday night, I say we let him. I hope that matchup gets made official.
Well, you can see they put our announce table back together. We will hope to get an update on Sheamus before we go off the air tonight on his condition after the attack by the Bloodline. But switching gears now to the most talked about story in the world of sports entertainment, professional wrestling over the past week and a half, it's been nothing but Bray Wyatt, including last week on Friday Night SmackDown. Bray's emotional return to the show for the first time in over
I know you do.
before he was interrupted.
Most people do. The people that donate, they know that I fucking go ham, dude. You know what I'm saying? And it's not one of those things I'm going to offer certain positions just to anybody. It has to be the right people, and we definitely got the right people now. We're finally there, at that point. So root beer float for Jameson, no problem. I got you. Let's do a root beer float for Jameson. I got you, Jameson, no problem. I mean, that's why I get the input from other people, and I don't just call all the shots and everything. I want to make sure that we're a team and it stays that way. We're gonna have fun, but we don't want to go. I mean, obviously, anyone that knows streamers, people can go for a long time, but there's limitations. You want to make sure that you put in that work, right, and you put in maximum effort, but then also you make sure you have your time and have fun. Whether that's with your pets or yourself, watching your favorite shows, eating, relaxing, and then we'll get back to being amazing grinders tomorrow. Bray Wyatt, another convo. Nice root beer image here. Root beer float for Jameson. I already got it on the screen, one of them. Another root beer float photo. Yeah. Denver D over Pittsburgh. Well, Pittsburgh's got the Dolphins. Denver is playing. Who is Denver playing? Denver is playing the Jets. Yeah, Broncos D and Jets D should be pretty good. I picked up the Jets over Cowboys and Bills because of the Bills bye and the Cowboys opponent. So sometimes you got to take a risk, and if you do your research, it can work out.
James, you know what else he can't do? Can't do this. No, because we just broke his down. Oh my God. Oh, that was great.
Solo.
Every week, little bro, have a look. Every single week, we leveling up, boost. So, I mean this. You have been an absolute champion for the Bloodline since you come on board. You were doing amazing. As far as I'm just got their head, I swear, you were doing so good. As far as I'm concerned, you sent a message tonight, not only to Sheamus, to the entire.
Sammy's such a good talker.
To the entire rock group. Nobody messes with the Bloodline fans. So as far as I'm concerned, I think our.
Yeah, Denver D over Pittsburgh D. And plus, they don't have TJ Watt, so obviously you already know that it's not going to be the same kind of defense. Well, we got a minute to go. Let's just do a quick review on all the pictures, and we'll just go from the top. And then obviously Gene Segura with the bat, and obviously with the defense, which is incredible. And we'll go down all these photos. And by the time I'm done, we'll call it. Trash can nachos, fantastic. Stacks on stacks, like tostadas stacked on layers. Just so much filling in between each layer. With the Cholula in the background, yes, please. And the veggies. I don't know what to say. That instead, it looks amazing. Nachos, always a crowd pleaser. Look at the cheese and the chicken on that. That's insane. It's all about the toppings and the variety. Damn, I mean, just amazing. Like there's like 6 different kinds of nacho ingredients on each layer there. Amazing stuff. Got to have the jalapenos. Then we did the tacos, hard shell, ground beef, tomato, lettuce, and a little bit of cheddar cheese. Then we got the fish taco with the amazing sauce, a shrimp taco specifically there. That with that sauce, that's what makes the taco the sauce. Then you got the street taco style. Fucking insane. Everything looks good. Doesn't matter if it's carne asada or el pastor. It looks amazing. Tacos. It could be Taco Tuesday every day in my house. I love that shit. It's always good. Then you get the fish taco. Amazing. Usually cod or halibut. Fucking fire. We get the halibut or cod tacos on the beach on the Pacific Northwest, right off the Pacific Ocean. When you get a fish taco that's like deep fried or crispy, and oh my God, it's to die for. Like it's a nice switch up from doing the regular like this at like the taco truck or the taqueria, and then to have something like kind of out there. But gosh, they do a great job. It's just the taste is so fresh, and it's incredible. There's a couple nice spots on the Oregon coast. It's a nice switch up, I'll tell you that. Just like chicken and waffles, if it looks like that. You're in heaven right now. Chicken wings, always a crowd pleaser for Super Bowl or just fucking on a weekend. You don't even have to go to Buffalo Wild Wings. Wings always hit the spot. Even the celery, you can even take a couple pieces of that. Oh, look at that. Look at the juiciness and the marinade. That's what it's supposed to look like. And then Jameson wanted to cap it off with a nice, delicious root beer float. And then obviously a little dessert there at the top as well. Street tacos reflect. How are you? I was just about to leave, bro. We've been streaming for 4 hours, and I'm going to come back tomorrow for the Ducks and UCLA. So I'll be doing that. I just want to give the mods and some people a little bit of a break, so that way it's that way they're not overworked, because we're going to be doing like 8 to 10 hours tomorrow and 8 to 10 probably on Sunday. So, but I will be back. I apologize that I gotta leave, but gotta look out for my voice, and we'll be doing this tomorrow. So this will be what's on tap, and then I'll do probably an afternoon stream after this is over, possibly another game or something. So. You know it. And like I said, hopefully I get to spend some more time. Normally, if we weren't doing such a long weekend, I'd stay for another hour, but I want to make sure I spend time with my puppy. And at least I got to see you and talk to you here real quick before you came in. But I'll give you a quick breakdown again. I don't know where you came in, but we'll give you a nice little quick breakdown here. Stay on for another couple minutes, and then we'll call it. I try to take care of everybody,
She also plays piano. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
Tacos, baby. Shrimp tacos, street tacos, taqueria tacos, delicious tacos, al pastor, let's go, fish tacos, cod or halibut, especially when you get like a big chunk. And that sauce, though, I'm telling you, if you get a place that does the fish taco right with the sauce, primarily East Coast, Maine, over there, or on Oregon, Washington, California, I mean, it's really delicious. Chicken and waffles, yeah. This is the best chicken and waffle photo on planet Earth. That's insane. I got a place called Sisters and Brothers. It's in Seattle, and every time I go there, we try to eat there. I would drive 3 hours, 4 hours to eat at this spot. It's incredible. It's life-changing. I got Alexa Bliss coming out, wrestling. Or Liv Morgan, excuse me. And then the root beer float for Jameson. And then obviously the most colorful donut that you've ever seen. And then Duck game tomorrow against UCLA, number 9 UCLA versus 10 Ducks. Rain will be a factor. It's going to be crazy weather. And yeah. And then we grinded it out, and here we are. Yeah, I've done, I usually do 4 to 8 hours every day. I've been working 7 days a week since July 4th. So dedication is definitely to the max. So I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. So good to see you come in, even though if it was at the very end. Next time I'll stay longer for you if I can. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I love you and I appreciate you. And I got one question for you. Who you know talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, and I'm out. And remember, I will be back tomorrow, 12:30. If you want to watch this, this is a good chance for the Ducks to lose. It'll be the best college game all weekend. So if you want to have fun and either root for me or against me, it'll be fun. And I'll be doing that at 12:30 tomorrow on Fox, nationally televised. So I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. Sarah, always a bang up job. Lead mod, always kicking ass and taking names. Jameson, Sarah, John, Reflect, everyone else. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. And I will be back very, very soon tomorrow, 12:30 Pacific time on Fox. Ducks, UCLA, best matchup of college football weekend. I'll be there. Hopefully you will be too. And I appreciate you guys. Phillies win the game. Shout out to them. Kicking ass and taking names. Game 3, final score 4-2. Phillies win. They're up 2-1 now. Let's see what happens. I love you. Appreciate you. Gang.